who's gonna make the first move.
I want another puppy really bad.
My friend's just got another dog about 4 or 5 months old now.
Alright.
Still working?
Alright. Then we will pick up where you guys left off. You guys have found your way to the temple. Met up with a brand new adventurer, seemingly helping you along the way. And a strange old man who was very excited to guide you toward the temple. Now you find yourselves in the temple with a mysterious chalice of blood that you picked up, were afraid, and then put back down. Now,
Yeah, we still have to pick it up.
leave it for you guys.
I believe me and Locke were exploring another room or something.
Yes, you guys were in this room right here. Yeah, you guys should still be there.
Yes.
It's a trap door in the middle, right?
Yes, and they were rolling up the rug as you left. Discussing about taking it.
Okay.
And I believe Locke had found a, either Locke or Mara, one of you two found a puzzle cube of some kind.
Yes, I have it written down. That was me, puzzle cube.
Oh, you have it? Okay. I might have put it in the wrong inventory then.
I think that was all I found in this room.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I put it in Locke's. I'll put it in yours then, Mara. So if you look at your handouts, you can see it there. Well, it's your thing. If you want to share it with people, you can.
That's like your printer.
Yep.
Alright, so that's it for this room. I think I'm gonna continue and explore the other staircase.
Just to give you guys an idea, though, these investigations are taking a while. You guys would probably be in here for a couple hours by now. Because you're thoroughly going through the rooms, looking for cracks in the walls, going through all the books, things like that. So it is taking time.
Do we want to spend more time in here?
Up to us, I assume.
I'm of the opinion that we traveled a great distance to get here, and we should find everything this beautiful temple has to offer.
I
Agreed.
definitely agree. I think we go to the other staircase. Wait, I still have my torch to find out now.
The torch would be out by now, but I thought one of these using light.
I have a spell that could compensate for us here a little bit, maybe.
Okay. Oh wait, can you guys not see? Then I will say Locke's now emitting. Are you casting the spell on yourself, Locke, or someone else?
I have to look up exactly what the spell does, because I've never used it before.
I believe it's an object you touch starts emitting the light.
Is there somebody around the
It's not
corner?
light.
She's hidden very well. You can't see her because she rolls very high stealth.
Wait, tell me you looked up the spell for a move. Why we're all like in the light. I hear
All right.
What's up?
What do you do?
It's not as good as I'd like, but I got my hand, and everything becomes outlined in like blue neon light within like a 30-foot radius from me.
In that case,
It's from you? For you?
Sorry, yeah, 15 feet radius, not 30-foot diameter. Okay.
What are you casting?
I'm casting very high.
Does that travel with you?
I love the name.
So it is a casting range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
And lasts for a minute. So let's use this minute wisely.
All right. You got 30-foot bright light.
It lasts for a
What
minute.
did it the other day? Yeah.
It's actually my friend's birthday. I just got that for him. But
I was gonna say happy birthday, sorry.
thank you. No, it's coming
on yourself.
Oh, she
Oh,
left.
we lost her. So we got bright light with fairy fire for 1 minute.
I'm back.
You're back?
Those are light, by the way.
I thought you had light cantrip prepared.
No.
Alright, Aaron, do you want to light your torch?
Sure.
Technically, mine would be dead by now.
Well, don't we have multiple, I believe?
I think you all start with
Yeah,
a few.
I have a torch as well that I can light, and I brandish it around in the darkness. I guess this is what we're using our minute light for. This is lighting another torch.
Yeah, so we can see what we're doing, obviously. None of us have night vision here.
Where does?
Alright.
I'm just gonna say you guys have a torch going, so you guys can keep on going.
Okay. So we'll go to the other staircase.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta move my. Ooh, I can't see over here anymore.
You don't have the
Someone else
torch.
is carrying the torch.
I believe it
Yo,
has.
whoever's carrying the torch.
Locke has the torch.
There's somebody there. What is this creature?
Down the hall.
Would one of you like the honor of holding this torch?
You see a body down the hall.
It's just a body? Okay.
Do you want to pass the torch off, Locke?
Is one of them on it?
I'll tell you.
Okay, let me change that.
Eric, here you go.
There's a body. Can I investigate the body for any?
1 second,
How old
and
it is or whatever?
let me just adjust who's got the light.
This is a super cool feature still.
There we go. See, part of why I think last week that your sister had less fun with it was because she actually has dark vision, so it's more dramatic for you guys.
Well, that's true.
She can just see things.
She just sees everything where we
Magical darkness. Step it up.
So I'd like to investigate the body.
Okay. I'll tell you, looking at it, it's a very, very old corpse. It looks like it's just bones and white robes. They look familiar. Huh?
They look familiar.
They look similar to the robes that you
Is it like
saw.
the old man?
No. They're similar to the robes you saw. What's his name? Alante wearing.
Okay. All those are doing in the beginning, right?
Yes. But they seem more formal.
Okay, like a ceremonial room, probably.
You can make that assumption.
Okay, I will. I will continue with that assumption.
A ceremony. Perhaps I've heard of this ceremony before.
You do remember him mentioning that, according to their records, a long time ago, one of the vampires brought the chalice to this temple for some unknown reason, and then never returned.
Is this body a vampire?
It's hard to tell. It's just a skeleton now. There's no actual flesh anymore. It looks like it is a vampire when you look at the teeth on the skull. There are sharp fangs there.
Interesting, guys. There's a dead vampire. Hey, Lightbearer, do you want to round the corner for us so we can see?
Am I the light bearer, or is Locke still light
There
bearer?
you are. There you are.
Can you move my character? I kind of have really
Sure,
all
sure.
over my hands right now.
more stuff in here?
There's a lot of bats in the room.
Are they afraid of us?
Are you wanting to go in stealthily, or you wanted to just walk in the room?
Let's just walk in.
Yeah, I guess I'll just walk in.
They don't seem to attack immediately, but they do seem nervous and a little agitated by the bright light.
Okay, if they're just agitated, that's fine. I will do another. I will investigate.
All right,
I'll protect you.
Yeah, I'll get.
all right. Give me an
You need to
investigation
roll
check.
another investigation. Okay.
One more investigation.
You. Roll. Be good to get 16.
Try to roll.
Okay. You guys look around the room. There isn't much to find. There is a carpet again, but this time there's no trapdoor beneath it. It looks like they're the remains of some kind of a very, very old bed. And aside from that, there's not much to find.
Sorry for flying.
What's the condition of the old bed?
Skeletal.
Like it's made out of bones, or it's like.
It's very, very old.
Okay. But it's not made out of bones, right?
What do you mean?
You said skeletal, is it made out of bones?
Like the flesh is gone, there's just bones left.
Oh, of the mattress.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the body.
So we're talking body here.
Yeah. You talking about the bed?
That's how the mattress was, you said skeletal.
Oh, okay. It looks very. Okay. The mattress is very old and worn. It seems very seeped through. Moisture, other fungus and stuff growing on it. It probably hasn't seen use in years.
We'll get into it, man. Alright, besides the mattress.
I can't see anything.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My
No,
hands
you're
are.
good. Is that better?
Yeah.
My hands are covered in glue, cotton, and rubbing alcohol.
Good, man. I don't know if I heard you when you said it.
No. I just didn't realize it wasn't all the way in the room. That was my mistake.
So all there is with this room is a mattress?
There's my mattress. It looks like the remains of an old desk. There's a rug sitting there, but they all look decades or hundreds of years old.
Yeah, if we're taking anything, we're going to take those antique clothes.
You can collect the
So
ropes.
there's nothing in the desk, no symbols around the room or anything like that we can see.
There are carvings on the wall, but they are reminiscent of what you already saw throughout the temple, which are large bat faces with like Aztec headgear on it, carved into the walls and other runes like that.
And nothing we could decipher. Okay. We'll just go grab the chalice.
I mean, I have a theory. And I'm going to reach down to the carpet. There was something underneath the last carpet, right?
Yes.
I'm going to slowly but surely pull the carpet away.
You slowly and carefully. Do you check for traps?
I mean, I'm not actively taking for traps, though. If there's something on that rug, I'm probably going to trigger it. But
You're good. There's something there.
Rug away.
It's just a stone floor beneath it.
Oh, though, that was a great idea.
Yeah, if I were to hide treasure in my bedroom.
No, absolutely. Everything gets swept under there.
Is your sister on?
Yeah, she said she was on. She is on, but she said give her a couple more minutes.
Oh, okay. I just noticed her all of a sudden.
She messaged the chat.
Ah, I missed it.
After for a solid 5 minutes, Lunch dropped the carpet.
Alright, did we explore all the rooms, or do we still have to go to the one on the right?
You went to the one on the right. You chased some bats out of there.
Have we gone to all the rooms?
I believe only Ariok went to the one on the left. But she didn't find anything except... No, you all did go into one of the far bottom left. That's where Locke found the journal.
So then, yeah, we've explored everything. Alright, let's grab the chalice, I say.
Yes. And when I'm following behind her, I'm gonna be like really like trying to take in the temple, and take in all the like details for like later.
Okay.
We're the first people here, and I don't know how long.
Make a perception check to see
100 years.
how much you take
Did
in.
we grab those old ropes, by the way?
Let's find out how much I.
Do you want to?
Yeah. Sorry, I should have spoken up earlier. I thought that he was grabbing the old ropes.
Sure.
That's perfectly understandable. I definitely said I wanted to take those old ropes, but then never actually did it.
Sure, you guys roll them up, put them in your bag, carefully removing them from the skeletal remains.
The feeling these may be useful later.
Quick cue, do I have my level 3 abilities, or is they kick in later?
I prefer to kick them in later,
Okay, that's all good. I didn't hear you if you said that earlier.
just because it makes more sense story-wise.
Absolutely. Alright, so Eric, I say you go first since you have the light. We will follow behind you.
Brilliant.
Sounds good. I can actually control my character
Oh,
now.
okay.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
It's alright.
How much do I take in? What should I roll for that, my friend?
Perception to see just how much of the temple you can take in looking around. Not much.
You're taking in nothing but the stone.
It's
on
really
the
dark.
I would like to do so as well.
Sure.
I think if I remember correctly.
Okay. You take in some of the nice carvings, some of the runic symbols. You might be able to recognize some later, but it's difficult to remember a language that you don't know. But you take a good look around. You think you remember it.
Alright. Since I picked up chalice last time, does anybody have any arguments with me just picking it up again?
Go right on ahead.
While you guys are doing this, Ariok's gonna stealthily start moving out of the temple.
I'm gonna pick up the chalice and I'll put it in my bag.
Okay. Same as before, once the blood stops flowing, you can see going through the runes as the blood stops.
Hopefully my bag doesn't get bloody. Ugh.
If you keep it upright, it doesn't overflow. It's because it was on its side on the pedestal.
Well, it's gonna sit nicely in a corner where it sits upright.
Okay. So you've got it now in your bag. You guys get ready to go.
We are heading out.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You guys start
Doesn't
hearing
sound
some
good.
ominous sounds as you leave the temple.
Do we head out?
It's up to you.
You got a Home Alone face up. Like that.
Do you guys want to leave?
Does not sound good.
Are you guys leaving?
Yes.
Can I look at, there's nothing around us coming towards us?
Nothing you can see, but a lot of the bats seem to be flocking away to the corners.
Fuck.
Is it away from us?
No, just away from, just hiding in corners.
Reaching. They're going to the corners. Is it nighttime?
It's not quite night yet. You got a few hours left.
Okay, then I say we head out when it's daylight, because vampires can't come out in daylight, right?
That's just the chupacabra. Vampires can do that. You're thinking of the chupacabra. The chupacabra.
The noise is getting louder and louder. You hear, it sounds like as though it's coming from the walls themselves of the temple.
We can't leave?
No, the door's open. You guys can leave. The walls themselves, this sound is coming from. Okay, you guys leave.
Wait, you said the walls themselves are beating?
No, not the sound is coming from the walls.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Okay, so you guys make it out of the temple. You can still hear the music, but it's less prominent. It's distant as you get further and further from the temple.
What the fudging flip was that, you guys?
No idea, but I don't want to stay around to find out.
I don't either. Alright, we're out into the little gathering field. I don't know.
I'll put you here for now.
Do we keep going and get away from the ominous, creepy music coming out of that building?
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. Crap.
Okay. Eric, you want to roll perception, or you good with theirs?
I already did.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Rolled
Oh, you did?
17.
Yeah, you did.
17. Okay. Eric, you're the only one to notice as you guys are leaving the temple in a hasty manner. Some distance away, the edge of the grounds of the temple itself, you do see the robe and the staff of the old man.
Old man that led us here.
Yes.
Was that there before?
You don't.
We don't know this.
You don't remember seeing it on the ground before?
It was on that old man before.
I want to call that out and point that out to them.
Okay.
My God, he's naked.
I shudder at that thought.
That's all you notice.
Is he coming towards us? Can you tell, Eric?
Hey, Amanda joined.
Yay.
Eric, do you see if he's just standing there, or if he's actually like coming towards us, or is he blocking our path?
Oh no, he just
It's
his robe
just
and his
his robe.
staff.
Oh shit! So where is this dude? Can I look around me? See if there's a, I can't. There already did perception.
You guys, that's all you saw. You look around, you don't see anything else besides that.
And that's the way out, correct?
You guys already left. You're outside in the wilderness.
Where?
That's just off to the side, and you can go past it, you can go around it. It's just that's something you notice as you're leaving.
I want to go and look.
Okay.
Where's Ariok? And I look around.
You don't see her.
It's too stealthy.
But did we leave her back in there?
Already.
I want to go and investigate those ropes.
Sure. I'll go ahead and tell you with a passive. Oh, okay. There's not much to them. You find maybe a day's rations in them, and it seems to be just a normal staff.
Are our coins that we tipped the old man there?
They are not.
I want to take those rations.
Okay.
It doesn't look like there was a fight or a scuffle or nothing. No body was dragged or anything.
Not that you can see.
I have to surmise he just decided to go for a good walk in the forest.
I guess maybe I don't know. Nature was calling. Hello.
Hello.
Emerging from the bushes.
Yeah, I know. I just gotta be sneaky and scary as always.
It's not the naked old man.
It's not.
To catch you up, we took the chalice, we left. All's we're moving in the building, and now we see like clothes from the naked man that led us.
It wasn't naked at the time.
He is.
Right, he has clothes, clearly.
He had robes on. Now the robes are on the ground. They found them.
Alright, what happened when we took the chalice? Anything?
Ominous music played.
Away from the wall, and we fucking ran.
Okay, good deal. So I'm using my phone for Discord again. Because
Alright.
for some reason on the computer it wants to just never work. So
I mean, that's fine as long as we can still chat.
yep, right. Okay, and I do have roll 20 up, right? So I should be seeing the dinosaurs in the jungle right now.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Because they ran out of the temple.
Well, that's like we're just outside the temple. We haven't gone any further yet.
Cool deal. I was just hiding the whole time.
Yep, that's what I told him you were doing. While they were taking the chalice off the throne, you were at the doorway waiting.
Sorry.
You're good?
Yeah. All right. I say we just continue onward since there's no imminent threat to us right now.
Okay.
Look for somewhere to camp, maybe. Take our long rest since we spent all day searching.
You guys have
I
several.
only need 4 hours rest.
You guys do still have several hours left, and you do remember that the location you were supposed to take it to is not that far. I'm trying to find the map.
I don't remember where we were supposed to take it.
Just south of. Where'd it go? Sorry, I'm losing my
If I
mind.
remember correctly, it was that fort, right?
Yeah, just south of the fort. South of Fort Durin on the coast.
Do we start making our way there?
Well, hold on a second. Now, I can't be the only one who wants to investigate this chalice that we came all the way for.
Well, I mean, I do too, but it's not doing anything but blood in my bag right now if I move too quickly.
And you're like,
Yes.
No,
I have nothing to do. No, you go.
what is it? There's no like divining feeling that you're getting from it there.
I mean, I can try. I'll use my. I guess I can use my divine sense if I
Okay.
can.
What does it say again? Presence of strong evil registers in your senses.
Just quit.
Is an action you can use in order to exercise such a possibility as determining the location of any celestials from undead. You do not detect the presence of any celestial fiend undead. But I will say, from your investigation, that you can look at your handout now. It's got the brief description of basically what it is. It's simply a religious artifact that constantly fills itself with blood.
Religious artifact. The Legion of Dust magically fills itself with blood constantly. That one?
Yes.
Very intricate chalice.
The craftsmanship is too good.
It is.
It
It's a
really
beautiful
is.
white, almost like a ivory type material.
Ooh.
We're worth a good bit.
The blood of elephants pouring from the ivory.
I said ivory-like. Could be dragon bone. You don't know.
I think I already investigated the chalice before and didn't see anything besides the markings on it. And there's no evil presence coming from it that I can detect right now. And it,
Only unlimited blood.
yeah. Change later. Anybody else got
No,
anything?
it's not laboratory confirmed for me.
I
I don't
don't
think so. I mean, I guess who hired you guys to get this chalice and why? Since I joined just later.
I was knocked out and I woke up in a jail.
We made an exchange of peace and release.
Okay, so it was the only. So this was your bail. So basically, this is your bail.
And I shouldn't for life.
Essentially.
You guys were also promised.
That's a great way to put it.
You guys were also promised 100 gold each. 50 when you took the job, and 50. I know she isn't. I'm trying to remind you because I'm not sure if you remember. Okay.
Did they say? Did they say why they wanted this chalice so badly?
great religious importance to them.
It's very important to them. They said they lost it centuries ago.
Okay. Well, maybe before we just hand it over to them, we should maybe figure out why and make sure we're not like bringing on the apocalypse by letting them bring back some bat vampire god thing or something.
I will say,
I
if you
didn't
guys
really
don't,
script my like, that'd be quite a story.
there was more explanation if you guys forgot. I'm not sure.
But
I mean, I'm not sure if you guys remember, and you're not trying to tell that there was more to it that they did explain, and you got the job.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you the notes I wrote down. It's been a very busy several months since Long has set out for this quest.
Essentially, they explained that they were a religious order. Vampires were the aristocrats, but there was a mixture of human and vampire culture. The vampires had a set of very strict rules and codes of ethics. They did not drink the blood of any of their kinsmen, of any of the people or anything like that. They only drank the blood of their enemies or criminals, things like that. As such, finding sources of blood.
And you guys realize that you're technically criminals to them now, right?
We've never done anything wrong.
I just assumed since Mara was in jail.
Well, it's an endless supply of blood, so that was something they were interested in.
Oh, to keep them. Okay, that's fair. Maybe this is a good thing. Oh, did you use my card? I'll give you some money real quick for this.
We're rotating.
I'll get.
Oh, we lost her.
No, it's. Sorry. No, it's because for. No, we got groceries and everything on the phone call.
Still on the bird phone.
But I put.
We were in jail.
Oh. Oh boy. Alright, well I guess
I don't know about the rest of you guys. I don't think we actually told each other why we were here all individually.
Nope.
I was minding my own business, fishing. When I was captured.
Sure you were.
Well, I'm okay with treasure. I'm just gonna follow you guys along for what you think's best at this point.
So onward we go to the fort.
Okay. What's being rolled?
I was just curious how convincing I was in character. That was convincing in real life.
You were pretty convincing. You guys are all pretty sure he was fishing.
They probably still would have believed me.
Okay. Luckily, are you guys trying to move stealthily? Or are you just trying to move? What's the plan?
I think we can just move, right?
I got us to the temple. I don't know how to get us back. My map was just to take us there. I don't know where you came from.
Aren't you from these parts? You're probably much more experienced than the three of us. We just blundered through.
You guys are at the temple right now. You need to go just south of Fort Duran was your meeting location on the map.
Have they like had a little?
Oh, partial map.
Yeah, we're going.
No, mine's not clear
You're supposed to meet him at Durin, right? Not Donato.
Yes, just south of it.
Or are we avoiding Durin?
Duran is the temple where the vampires all are. You were supposed to meet them on the mainland south of the island.
Well, then I guess we go there.
So I guess what, should we just follow the river? Just start going east.
I think following the river makes sense.
Okay. What's the marching order?
You know, my sense of direction is throughout the land.
Right?
Wow, I bow to your superior
Alright, so I guess we'll start heading up towards the river and going towards the fort.
Okay.
Is it late?
It's around, let's see, you guys went pretty early in the morning. It's around 1 or 2.
Oh, that's some time.
Maybe pushing 3. But yeah, you guys have got a good few hours left before the day ends. What are you guys are marching?
We're gonna go, I think, in normal.
Well, like the order.
I don't know.
Who's up front?
Wouldn't you guys want to like maybe like stake out where we're supposed to meet them, make sure there's no like traps or ambush?
Say we have you do that.
All right. As long as you know when we're getting close to when we should.
No one captures the lock twice.
Okay. Well, as long as you know when we need to be stealthy.
Okay.
We may be relying on you.
I whispered
I believe that.
As you hear a very distinct clank, 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 clank behind you.
All right. Well, I guess onward.
Okay. It's a pretty simple path. Unlike before, there's no deep woods or anything else to deal with. So it'll take you guys a few hours, but you should be able to get there. No survival check required this time.
Is that because we have excellent leadership this time?
Well, you guys were going through dense foliage before. This time, if you look at the map, there's not a whole lot of trees. It's sparse trees in mostly open areas.
Yeah.
So you have less cover, but it's easier to traverse and know where you're going. As you're traveling along, you start to see in the distance the large fort.
Alright,
A large
I see
fort.
the fort, you guys.
Okay, I think we should be sneaky and investigate around the
Go ahead
fort.
and investigate this. I'm so stealthy.
Okay,
Heck yeah, I do.
let's get some
We'll be stealthy first.
stealth checks, please.
All right.
As you're trying to quietly.
Combined with
Natural 18, and then I think I have a +5 for stealth, so 23.
Dang. Okay, so
I actually am stealthy for once.
so 23, a 19,
I got.
a 13. We're doing it as an average. So on average, you guys are pretty stealthy. Okay. Any two who want to can make a perception check, or you guys can give one person advantage so they roll twice.
I'll do perception.
I'll say those two do perception.
Okay.
Oh,
I
got a natural 18 again.
All right. Is it like a +1, 2?
And then they get a +6 for perception.
Holy shit.
So smart.
Oh my god.
Okay. So with a 24.
Just at you.
Yeah, next time you guys can just give her advantage if you want. So with a oh, go ahead.
Oh, just you're gonna hear a vacuum. Sorry.
I can hear a printer on my end.
It's okay. I think these mechs are pretty good at drowning out background. Okay, so with that high of a roll, you do look around. You see the fort. You see several patrols. They look like they're going up and down the beaches. They seem to be very excited about this area and looking around for enemies. And with that roll, you do also notice some weaponry in the trees. A few arrows and a strange-looking weapon. You're not quite sure what it is. It looks almost like a spear, but not quite. And they seem to be tipped with jade arrowheads, and the blade of the weapon is also made of jade.
Ooh, it's a good thing we have some jade. Can I take one of the things out of the tree?
Which one? The arrows or?
Spear. Can I take the spear?
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So you go to pull it. You go to pull it out of the tree, and let me find it.
An exploding tree, is it? I'm
No.
approaching with caution.
It is a strange-looking weapon. It's about 3-foot long wooden shaft with the blade that's about 18 inches long.
Okay.
Mary, you picked it up?
It's like a javelin.
You can see it in the inventory.
Some good balance. I like it. Wooden shaft with the steel. It costs 1 gold. Okay.
But it looks like
Throw it
sorry.
10 to 30 feet. You're good, I was reading.
So with that perception, it does look like you can follow the bush line in the trees to avoid where they're patrolling and manage to get south where you're supposed to be meeting.
We wanna. So we just see a bunch of patrol guards and everything.
Yes. And there are some lookouts on the wall looking for people in your direction.
Okay. Aryak, did you grab your arrows if you wanted?
I would love to grab all the arrows that I can.
Okay. You grab another 6 arrows.
Awesome. Are these jaded as well, or
The
just
tips are made of jade.
Yeah, buddy. I have a feeling this is gonna be important when we fight something later.
I agree.
I'm gonna save them.
I took the spear.
Okay.
So we can follow the tree line or the bush line if we want to head south to the meeting location. Or I don't know.
Well, what do we know about this fort? Anything? Like, are we meeting them? We're not meeting them south of the fort, correct?
Yeah, I'm maintaining for a quick 5 minutes or so. So I'm gonna support everyone's decisions, and I'm gonna give everyone bardic inspiration. So you guys can do the details or anything you want.
Woo! Thank you.
Locke is certainly in a very supportive mood.
Quick step away from the computer. I have to take some medicine.
Okay.
Okay.
That's up to you two then. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my headset on because I'm just going into the restroom. So
Okay.
Okay, as long as we can't hear him.
I guess the question would be, do we, is there any, I don't know much about the fort, but could we get any supplies? Is there anything that we need?
Don't they think we're friendly?
Okay. Then I think we should just avoid them for now. I don't know if we
We're
can.
friendly to them.
Okay. Were we able to hear anything the guards said or talked about?
Did you want to get close enough that you could hear things? I was assuming you guys were keeping a
How far
distance.
away are we? I asked that. How far away are we?
You guys are good 40 feet away. Maybe
If
50
I
feet.
could get close enough to hear, that would be great.
Yeah, you go for it. I'm loud. You go. I'll head back.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, we lost her.
I think she keeps hitting the wrong button.
Oh, okay. I'll go over here. Hello?
On Discord in the other area, it took me off the.
You're good. I figured that's what I was here switching.
Yeah, I might have to do it again because it's being like that. Let's see. Hang on.
I just thought you didn't want them to hear what you see.
Right, I know. It's making me join by voice, and I just want to read. Let's see. Hang on. Got it.
Okay, so you can.
Okay.
Do you still want to creep closer? No?
Yeah. I want to hear what they have to say.
Okay. So you crawl closer to some of the guards on watch duty.
I'm gonna be stealthy.
I am so sneaky.
There's a lot of bushes, but they are spaced out, so you all see her like jumping and darting between bush to bush. To you guys, it seems obvious, but they seem oblivious to this.
They've just gotten used to me. That's all.
You do hear some conversation. Did you hear? The party should be coming back soon. Temple's not that far. You should have made it there. Vol will be happy to hear. We got the chalice.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak on back to the group.
Okay.
So it sounds like this guard situation, 4 people know about us and about the chalice, and that they're waiting for the party to come with the chalice. I don't know who you guys were in league with before, but I doubt it was with these people.
I will say, it didn't sound more like them. It sounded like their search party.
Their search party. Okay. So either we're gonna go into an ambush there and take it and bring it back to these people, or it's really who we're supposed to see. Got it. Yeah.
Well, I say if we do proceed now, that we definitely proceed with some caution. We don't recognize the armor that the guards are wearing.
It looks like the armor of the vampires who captured you.
Oh, okay.
It's the same group, it's just a different fort.
Okay.
Should we wait till night?
You also remember when they made this deal with you that they explained there was different factions in that organization.
Okay, I forgot about that. Okay.
This is getting complicated.
This is why I wish I had recorded of the first session or two, because I could go back with you guys.
I mean, it's okay, we have terrible memories ourselves.
Yeah.
Seems like this might be a faction of a group that the first guy told us about. Like, it seems similar, but I still think we need to be careful from what you've heard.
Yeah, I will also be honest and upfront that I robbed these guys for that map that I got. So there's a chance that they think their search party was close to the chalice, but indeed they are lost.
So they sent out another search party.
I don't know.
Along with us.
It sounds like it, yeah.
You do remember them saying that Vol, the vampire in charge of the fort, would most likely send out her party to try and claim the chalice first.
I don't know.
Well, it's a good thing that you came along and that you stole it. Thank you.
I will say, surprisingly, you guys got lucky that you had terrible directions and that you didn't never cross their path. Because you guys took a very indirect route.
It's stupidity for the way here. Definitely think you should not be spotted though.
Well, they don't know that I took it. Well, I'm so sneaky. But I agree. In case they find it on me, then we're in trouble. So.
Should we proceed with caution down to the meeting, or are we gonna?
I think so. At least caution. I don't know if we want to
feel brave enough to lead us. You are the stealthier one of us. It's getting dark. I'm assuming it's getting dark.
It's around 5 o'clock. It's not quite getting dark, but you can see the sun's going that way.
Are you guys concerned at all at traveling at night on this island, or you feel safe?
I can't see where anything. Neither can these two. I can't see at night.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and go forward? I can lead us, and then I can scout the camp out, the meeting place out, and let you know what I see. But when we get there, you guys try to find a place that we can hide out in case something goes wrong.
Okay. I like that idea. Eric, do you have any objections?
Nope.
Okay. Continuing on with your stealth checks then. I'll say you guys can continue.
Okay, so we have not used any of your bardic inspirations.
That's cool.
So
You can still use them on these stealth checks and or more. That's the beauty of bardic inspiration.
So we decided we were gonna keep going, and I'm gonna lead the way, check out the rendezvous point. But before it gets too dark, we're gonna find a place to like fall back to in case something happens.
Alright.
Yeah, without it. Let's do it.
Okay. On our way.
So you guys continue traveling southward, trying to avoid sight from these patrols going back and forth. Takes you a little extra time because you're trying to be very sneaky and stealthy, going in the bushes, hiding in the trees. You're very careful helping Eric and Mara here. Avoid certain branches. They go to trip a few times. You have to catch them. But you guys are relatively stealthy.
Yay!
I'm just continuing on from the previous stealth check, so we're rolling. So it's.
So this is what it's like to be quiet.
Oh, we lost her.
Oh.
Between those two.
I know.
It's always one or the other.
My Discord is shutting down.
Would it be better if you turn off video then, maybe?
Probably. I'll try for a little bit without the video.
So you guys travel south, being very careful. As the sun begins to start lowering, you do notice a tent partially hidden in the shrubbery. Only Ariok notices this with her passive perception.
Okay, I'm gonna say, hold up, everybody. There's a tent up ahead. Do you know?
Is it wild?
Can I see it? Points it out.
Once she points it out, you guys can all see it.
What does it look like? Does it look like it's been destroyed, torn open, or does it look like it's relatively untouched?
It looks very untouched. It looks very clean. It looks like it hasn't been here for very long.
So it's a new tent.
Yes.
Any signs of activity near it?
You guys can make perception checks.
Alrighty.
Looking for something distinct like that.
Oh, natural 20!
Nice,
Okay.
Amanda.
So natural 20 plus 6. You notice some footprints out front, but not a lot, just a few.
Are they fresh? Like, can I tell if they're fresh or not?
You have to get closer.
I'm sneaky enough, I can do that.
Alright, you get closer. They look relatively fresh.
Okay. And now that I'm closer, can I see like any supplies or any signs of who might be there?
The tent looks. You don't see any supplies around. It looks relatively small, like a. It looks more like a traveling tent than a camping tent. Like you set it up and you can like have a meeting or something inside, like a cookout or something.
Oh, that's a good company.
And there's no papers, nothing. Even a clue.
Not on the outside. You can try to peek inside or something.
What?
You can try to peek inside or something like that. Get closer and
Yeah,
listen.
I would love to just take a peek. Yeah.
Okay. Perception.
He's a good thief, you guys. She's very quiet over there.
You start getting. What was your stealth roll?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
What was your stealth roll? 23.
A natural 20, and then for stealth, yeah, it was a natural 18 plus 5, so 23. Yeah.
I'm lying when I say I can barely see her.
Yeah. Okay. So you get closer, and you can peer in through the edges of the flaps, and you see two men sitting there in white robes, similar to what you saw of the corpse in the temple.
Okay.
They seem to
And
be just
they're
waiting in chairs,
okay.
nervous looking.
Nervously, and do I see if they have anything in the tent around them, like again papers or items or anything?
They seem to both have a bag beside them.
Oh boy. Do I feel thiefy enough to take a bag?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It is beside them in the chair, so
Alright. It's what?
it's beside them in the chair, so you be careful. You can do it.
I know. Can I? Is the chair near one of the edges of the tent where I could like sneak my hand under the tent?
One of them is. The other one is more in the center.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the one nearest the wall. I'm gonna do a sleight of hand for this.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check. I already rolled their perception.
Okay, I got a natural 15, and then my sleight of hand is a +5.
Okay.
It's a toy.
You very carefully manage to slide your hand under, grabbing the bag, and ever so gently pull it out from underneath the flap. Do you open it there? Or do you take it back? What's the plan?
I'm gonna open it here in case I feel like I can put it back.
Okay. Inside, you see a pouch with gold in it, and it looks like an extra flask or two with different rum and things in it. Alcohol, you don't know.
Okay. Can I smell this flask?
Yep.
Like what's in it?
One of them seems to have vodka in it,
Oh.
and the other one seems to have a tropical mixed drink of some kind. Very fruity aroma.
All right. I almost want to drink this, but then I might become clumsy. Okay. Nothing
Well,
else
do
to
what you want to do. What would you do there?
So this is what I'm gonna do. So I don't want to piss anyone off, and I think maybe we can get some valid information from these people. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it back. I'm not stealing anything.
Can you make another sleight of hand check to put it back without them noticing?
Yeah.
I can just take it.
Shit.
Oh, God.
I got a 4.
Oh!
9. Oh, 9.
So this time, as you open the flap to slide the bag under, it gets caught in the flap, and you kind of just keep pushing it until you push, and it tears the tarp.
Oh, man.
I'm just gonna run away.
And they both turn to look.
See that?
So you book it out of there.
That's all I saw.
The rest of you, all of a sudden, you see two men come out of this tent, and some rustling in the bushes along the side. You didn't see her at all.
Important question. When you say men, we talking humans?
You recognize the one as I keep forgetting his name. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. Alante, the man who gave you this job in the beginning.
Oh, Monty?
Yes.
Do they see us?
Yes, they see the three of you guys.
I'm hiding.
We're just kind of like standing there on top of like a ridge, probably.
They wave at you.
Get a wave.
You just be like, can you believe your tent just did that?
That was in the bushes. These guys have no idea what's going on.
I know, I'm just hiding out. I'm just gonna watch this play out for a moment.
I walk up to them.
Ready to ambush them in case we need it.
How did it go? Were you successful?
We were.
Should I pull out my
Not only were we successful,
Oh
we
god.
were the most successful of
Splendid to hear. Can I see the chalice?
Where's their money?
Oh, yes. He goes back in, and you see him pull a bag and rip the tarp a bit more as he yanks off the... It seems some creature was trying to play with my bag. He starts... He pulls out 3 bags, hands you each one.
Thank you, Alante.
And he looks at Locke and says, "And for you, my friend, I got a little something special." And he hands you 2 flasks. He says, "I couldn't help but notice when I had your things before that you seem to have a collection. I thought I'd give you some of my favorites. I hope you liked what I gave you before."
All of Locke's superstition of this guy goes out the window. So instead of asking the guard any questions about his friend, I'm going to grab the flask and crack one open. For you,
Well,
as a tradition.
you notice that it's already been opened.
They're flasks, not You get a nice fruity taste. Strong alcohol, but it's covered up very well by the fruit punchy flavor.
It has been many a summer since I've sipped such a delectable.
I'm glad you like it. Can I
have it up and turn to my friends. And I look at Fred. What a wondrous gift you brought for us. And I prefer a small portion to each of them. Make a shot for it, I guess. But I'm going to pour it directly into their mouth. I walk up to Eric first.
Thank you, Bard.
It's my pleasure to share such a wondrous gift.
I'm glad you like the drink, but can we see the chalice, please? We're very excited to get it back.
Yes, I guess we can. I reach into my bag and I carefully, that way it's all upright, pop the chalice so that they can see it.
You pull it out, try not to slosh the blood as much as you can. And at this point, the other figure comes closer, and you can see it's a very, very pale, white-skinned man with very thin features. I didn't think I'd ever get to see the day. And he reaches out for it.
It's the same old man.
I pull it away.
It's a different person. You pull it away?
The chalice closer to me.
Okay.
Because he's kind of creeping me out. And who might you be, sir?
Oh, I'm Artanog. I was supposed to show you the way out of the prison cell, but you kind of found your own way out that night.
Yeah.
And Locke, you do recognize the voice as the person who was messaging you, making the deal with you in the first place.
I also have his name written down in my journal. Probably incorrectly.
Can I see the chalice, please?
Mara, this is our employer.
Do you trust him to have this chalice? I'll hand it over.
I'm a man of my word most of the time. And he promised us gold. And more.
He gingerly takes it from you. He says, "Thank you. Thank you so much. This is going to do great things for our people, and it will increase the standing of our order. Hopefully we can get rid of these barbaric conquests." And he goes to walk back into the tent, leaving, I keep forgetting his name. Alante. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Standing there with you.
Hold on.
Yes?
Our gold. He gave us our gold, right?
Yes.
As well? Okay.
Yes. He gave you each a patch of gold.
You know, it's typical pirate policy to get the gold before they actually hand over the item.
He gave you guys the pouches and then handed you the flask. You were a bit distracted after that.
I do one of these when I pop it up a little bit. Can I count to the 100 gold here?
No, it seems to be about 50, because you guys got paid up front. Half.
Yeah, that's right. We got half and half.
One thing. I would be remiss if I did not tell you, hell.
Yes. Yes.
That we were assisted by another.
Oh.
Oh God.
And incurred significant additional costs as a result of needing their service.
Oh.
Anything additional you'd be able to give us, we would be greatly appreciative.
We kind of traveled lightly. Think.
That for persuasion.
Okay.
I read in Butter one day. You mark my words.
Well, let me think. We only brought a certain amount of gold with us because we were trying to travel light to avoid suspicions.
Understandable.
One moment, let me see what I can find. And he walks into the tent.
Should we follow them?
It's up to you.
Yes, no? Anybody else?
Here's what I'm going to say. Mark will follow if Mara and or Erica.
I guess we'll follow. I will follow.
Okay.
I'll stand outside and keep watch.
Okay. You walk up to the tent, you see them conversing inside. And it says, yes, we're trying to scrounge to get something together for your friend. Let's see. Plus, we would like to thank you further because you also got it here before the Volk's soldiers made it through. They had made a copy of the map, so there was 2 copies going, and we were worried that they would make it to the temple first. So you managed to retrieve it.
Have no fear, we were here.
What do you all plan to do after this, if you don't mind my asking?
I guess we'll part our ways and.
Am I able to overhear them?
Yes.
I chime in saying, well, maybe have you guys take us somewhere where we can trade and buy wares.
Okay. I've got just a thing then. He takes out some paper and starts writing a note. Hands it to Artanog. He seals it in an envelope and puts a wax seal over it. And they hand you another 20 gold along with the letter. And say, the gold is for your friend who helped.
I consider that a win.
Thank you very much.
Along with this letter,
What's in this letter?
it is an introduction to a, you could call him an acquaintance of our order. He owns the first trading post settlement on this island. He is unaffiliated with any of the large groups.
Quite a valuable introduction.
I can also.
Where is this trading or village at?
It is south of here. He can mark it on the map for you. We're actually taking a boat out of there to avoid detection from Vox and her forces. If you would like to, you can travel with us tonight.
I love boats. I'm in.
Okay.
I chime in, yes, I am also in.
I'm gonna just follow sneakily.
You're just gonna fall sneakily from the. All right.
You don't know I'm there.
Got this.
You might want to pop out so you can claim your share.
No, I just have a lot to hang on to it.
We'll just split it. It's okay.
No, I was still all in your role.
I Michael appreciate that. Well, very honorable when it comes to his crew.
Alright, so you guys travel on with them. They are, one of them is a vampire also, so they have night vision as well, so they are very helpful with the perception to look around for danger. And they seem to know the path well.
Can I
So,
ask them if they knew any of the lore or whatever, like what happened in the temple after we took the chalice?
we're not from this island so much. According to our records, one of our high members of the church had a vision that he needed to bring the chalice here, and then he was never seen again. He was one of our most cherished holy men, and he was never seen again after this. We don't know what happened to him.
See who we met? What does he look like? Can I describe him and see if we know?
Truly a tragedy when you lose such a holy, revered figure.
How long ago was this that happened?
Lifetimes ago.
2 years ago. We followed it immediately.
It was many.
So we did meet somebody in similar clothing as you.
Oh?
I don't remember his name. What was his name?
No. The old man you met had different clothes. The robe
No,
that was
you guys-
similar was the
I
first.
come in and begin to pull out the rope and ask, was he wearing things like this?
Yes. This is
I believe we found his body.
Oh. Well, at least we can update the records. He definitely delivered to the temple he intended to.
We are sorry for your loss.
Oh, this was hundreds of years ago, but thank you.
It must be a blink of an eye to one such as yourself.
Are you saying this to Artemonk or Alante? Because Alante's human.
I guess I'm thinking the hard knock because otherwise I would look ridiculous. Although I don't mind that, it would be really silly.
Yeah, right.
He's very focused on the chalice he's holding in his hand still. But not so much a blink of an eye. We'd like to keep ourselves busy in the day-to-day. But yes.
And if I may ask,
Yes.
how long have you been working with hard knock?
Oh. Let's see. I joined the order as a young boy when my parents were killed. They took me in as an orphanage, and I grew up in the order and just joined.
All of your life.
Yes.
You must have many a story.
I've been part of just some of the conquests. They were not the most wholesome events. Well, as you know, they don't drink the blood from their citizens, so they make a point of having feasts when they can, which actually you all were going to be part of.
Oh,
That
boy,
night.
it's an honor to
Say this as in a past. Are we no longer
Well, no,
safe?
you're safe. You were going to be part of the feast, and we helped you escape. That was part of it.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Okay. Oh, woo, woo.
No, that's my mistake. I'm so sorry.
Close call.
honestly ridiculous.
Hey guys, so actually, I know we're very short. We've actually I'm gonna go pick up some stuff for with Lauren to help us feel better.
Okay.
Are you gonna be able to get back on or no?
Probably I gotta run off to Walmart and get stuff since a lot of the stuff close by is still closed. So
Is that a yes or a no?
so probably not, but just have me. I'll sneak along with you guys.
Okay.
I'll just be sneakily in the shadows, okay? You can.
Sounds good.
And Kelly, I'll just ask for an update later, okay?
Alright, love you.
Love you too. Sorry guys, but I'll be on next week. I'll try to be on
All
next week.
good.
Okay.
You're good.
Alright. See. Bye.
All right. See ya. As your shadow follows you around, do you guys have any other conversations, or do you want to just let the travel happen?
Can we engage Jordan on some conversation, or is when we get closer, is he like murmuring? I try. Fuck it. I'm gonna try. I walk up there.
Yes. May I help you?
I must thank you for your generosity thus far.
You've been more than helpful This is very important to us.
I can see that, and I'm afraid that I've never heard of this wondrous object before. Could you perhaps enlighten me? I've gathered a little bit myself, such as it's constantly refilling with blood. Just look at Mara's backpack.
Well, it's very ancient, even to us. Not much is known about it. The blood is said to hold some special properties, but as of what, we don't know. We're hoping to discover this lost knowledge.
Now I really regret not drinking. Connoisseur of lost tales myself. I hope to be there or hear the story once you hear about it.
Well, we should be able to keep on good terms with you all. You can keep in touch with the organization. A very curious bird.
I have no further questions.
Unless he attacks us in the night, then we ain't cool.
Okay. It goes on for a few hours. Around 10 or 11, they say it's going to be another hour or two to get there. And they ask if you guys would like to camp out for the night or push on for another hour or two.
What time of day is it?
It's been an exhausting day.
It's around 11 o'clock.
Well, I'm pretty tired myself. We just went through a lot.
As am I.
Okay. Then
Also,
you guys,
sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm eating dinner right now.
you're good.
Oh, good me.
So you guys can camp out.
I clap my hands and summon Chauncey. He's here. Go make a fire for us.
Okay.
We'll have a feast to celebrate.
What food do you have
What do we
left?
What do we have?
I think you're out of most things except for rations.
I think we just have our rations.
Yeah, that's pretty much all we have now.
I don't think you guys
Surely we
collected
can
bat
restock
meat.
once we land.
Do I see?
Wait, are we on the water?
You guys are near the water.
Can I look around and see if there's like any creatures of any kind?
Make
Yeah,
a perception.
there's the water I can go get.
Make a perception check. 15, okay. And a 19. It is dark and you guys don't have night vision per se, but you do see the occasional fish swim by. Do you have a spear or a fishing pole or anything like that?
I mean, I have my javelin that I might be able to use, and I have the spear like off grip with the jade.
Alright. You want to try to go spear fishing?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Roll me an attack rolls to see if you can hit it.
A tackle?
Yeah. It's going to be difficult because it's in the water.
Or I'll do it with my javelin.
You also still have Bardic Inspiration.
You do.
I do, you're right.
So you can add a
And then
d6 to that.
Yes, I will use the Bardic Inspiration. Was that a D6?
It goes away
Yes.
when you go to sleep. It's a good time.
It's an extra D6 I need to roll, right?
Yes. Okay. With that, you just barely line up the shot with the fish, and you nick it. You do catch it, though.
Oh, yes!
You catch a fish that seems to be similar to a grouper swimming along the bottom of the water. It looks to be enough that you all would eat. It's not a full meal's worth for you all, but it would be supplementary with the rations. It's something tasty.
I take my fish, fisherman, and say, guys, I caught us dinner.
Hey! And I immediately stop eating that.
Bart, do you know how to fillet a fish, or should I go ahead and do it?
I can definitely cook fish. That is within my repertoire. But if you want to use your axe to descale that fish, I will be fucking impressed.
That is going to be up to Eric. I have no axes.
If you want to use, wait a minute. Are you using a sword? Yes.
I have a long sword.
Long sword. I think that may be even more difficult.
This is big enough to teach you invisible scale. So,
I hand off my axe to the Or I'll attempt to do it.
Okay. You're trying to fillet the fish. Well, you're trying to fillet it and scale it. I'm gonna say sleight of hand or dexterity.
I'm gonna use bardic inspiration.
All right.
Oh.
So it's a little tricky at first, but you start to get the rhythm of it, and you manage to scale it pretty well, only losing a little bit of the meat. But still a good amount to eat afterward.
Yay! Not bad for a first try.
alright. That was quite a move. And then I try to like copy it. But it.
Well, you guys only have the one fish.
We just have the
No, I do it in the air, but it doesn't look nearly as good.
Ah.
I will fail my roll.
Are we ready to cook the fish? Getting hungry.
Oh, cooking the fish right.
Is what's his name? The one vampire dude, or not vampire dude, but well, either one of them. Are they still around?
Yes, they're still nearby.
While he is cooking the fish, I wish to ask him about the jade weapons that we have found.
Okay. Do you have any of them on you? Or are you going to borrow Mara's Yitla, I think it's called?
Yeah, I don't know how to actually pronounce it. I just call it a spear.
All right, your spear thing.
I'd like to borrow it, as well as a couple of the arrows.
I think the
Are there any
arrows
special abilities?
Ariok had, and she's still hiding out in the trees somewhere. You're not sure where she is.
Yeah, she's not with us.
I'm gonna roll to cook the fish.
Okay. But when you ask, they, dang, that's a good cooking fish.
Guys, I pull out my packet of salt, my saline kit, and I season the grouper lightly, so it's fresh water grouper type. And we're gonna have that with a side of slightly.
Give me just a second, I'll be right back.
Okay. And you know, for what limited ingredients you have on hand, it turns out pretty good.
Ooh. This is an excellent fish. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you. If you hadn't been able to spot it, you would have been forced to eat.
I had a fish was good.
Also, he answers your question, Eric. He tells you, yes, I recognize the handiwork on here. These are weapons made by the natives of the island.
I think he stepped away for a second.
I still have my headset on. I just was not going to be able to talk very much.
Yes, the natives like to use the jade from some of the rivers and carve it into weaponry. It's pretty common to find on the island.
Do they have any special abilities to them?
Not that I'm aware, but I'm not an expert on these matters.
I'm still eating my fish. I'm not paying attention.
Would you all like to rest while we take watch?
Should one of us take watch with them?
It's up to you guys. They're offering.
What is up?
The vampire's offering to take watch for the night while you all sleep.
Yes.
I think so far they haven't let us stray.
I mean, they employed us. We're confident. We're hyper competent, and we're willing to work for them in the future. I feel like if they betray us, it would be real. Locke's invested in this friendship, so he's good with it.
I'm good to sleep.
I'm good with it too.
Okay.
We'll take you up on that wonderful opportunity.
We appreciate it. It's been a trying day.
Okay. So you guys enjoy a nice long rest. You can go and recover from the day.
You got it. I'm doing that right now.
Nothing happens. It's an uneventful night.
Does we level though?
Hold off on that a little bit longer. I got a plan. Sorry.
I don't mind if you have a plan. I just want to know that I haven't dealt with it at all.
You guys do wake up in the morning, sun of Smeagol's and the waves splashing. And they're sitting there waiting for you.
I'm gonna go grab my charger real quick from my computer.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
What would you guys like to do?
They're there, right?
Yep.
Do we have any more fish left?
No, you guys finished it off.
Do you have Eric, can you shoot one of those seagulls?
I don't have any ranged weapons.
Well, I suppose I can do it this then.
Out of nowhere, you do see an arrow fly up and hit a seagull, and it falls nearby.
Thank you, elven woman.
What was that?
Let me tell you though. Based on what I know of seagulls in real life, I would not expect them to be tasty in any way. Like, they may taste like chicken.
Well, if you all would make your preparations, we have a boat ride to catch, so we are in a bit of a hurry.
Don't worry, I have a method of dealing with this real quick. I'm gonna slow cook it.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go put the rest of my food in the fridge.
All right.
So my audio may cut out.
Okay. I think they both stepped away. Huh?
So I can be extra ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take the pigeon, the seagull.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about using sweet bugs of seagulls. But I'm glad that we have. Shit. I didn't. Oh man. I didn't.
Okay, I'm back.
Eric last night. No, Arok. Her name's Arok.
Ariok.
It's Ariok and Eric. That's perfect. Eric, you should not get confused ever. That's okay. I had to say, the last campaign, my character's name was Zero, and we had Bell Zeros as well. It was hilarious. Any which way. Alright, so I'm gonna whip out some of my handy dandy cooking oil from my cooking kit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna lightly fry the seagull.
Okay.
Like fried seagull. And
Take
I'm
it.
gonna dish it out. I'm gonna eat. I was gonna say I'm gonna eat the feet and the wing, and I'm gonna divvy up the wing and the breast between Mara and her.
All right. You guys enjoy. You guys are enjoying a nice seagull breakfast.
It's just like Seahead.
What's up?
You're enjoying a nice seagull breakfast.
It's like
Well, if you're done, like I said, we do have a boat to catch. We have to go in a bit of a hurry now.
Is our food done? Sorry, I had to step away yet.
Yes, you guys are eating. And you're
Okay.
just about done.
I'm ready to get back on the boat.
As am I.
Okay. Well then follow us. They lead you guys on, and an hour or two in, you start to see in the distance, it looks to be some kind of a trading port of some kind. It's not as nice looking as this. It's a bit more wooden ramshackled. I just couldn't find a better picture.
Oh, okay. So not as nice looking.
No, it's a 2-story building made mostly with wood. Some other buildings seem to be nearby and under construction. And there is a nice dock out front with 1 or 2 ships on it.
This port must be up and coming. I see some construction.
Yes, it's relatively new, and the owner is adventurous.
Ah, we're quite adventurous ourselves.
Then you should get along great. Unfortunately, we do not have much time. We need to get on our boat here. But if you go into the shop and hand the owner the letter, I'm sure things will be handled. And good introductions will be made.
Perfect. Sounds great to me. I start heading towards the shop.
We just want to thank you one more time.
It was a pleasure doing business with you. If you should need of our services ever again,
Well, are we leaving then?
They're heading onto the boat while you guys are heading into the...
I thought they were going to leave when we go talk to the other guy.
Yes, they're heading into the boat.
Okay. Never mind. I say goodbye and then I head towards the shop.
If we find more work for you, we will message you all and see if you're interested.
Definitely.
We will do the best to enhance your interests along the way as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And they head off with that. So looking around, you see a bunch of ragtag-looking individuals, several humans look like they've been on the sea for a long time, a few half-elves, a dwarf or two, and you see one massive creature. It seems to be some kind of a cross between a man and a shark, carrying 2 massive crates on his shoulders from the boat into the shop.
Well, that's a interesting person.
If you happen to have a reference picture.
I mean...
I gotta grab those doctor.
I'm imagining it's just like a head of a shark for his head. Or are we talking like Shark Boy from the Disney thing?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Shark Boy.
Give me a
Or young
second.
Taylor Lautner, or whatever the heck his name was.
Where's his picture? I had one saved, I just didn't put it on here yet. Uploading. Come on, work.
Assuming Shark Boy makes more sense because I'm thinking like literally the upper half of the top part of a shark.
What are we seeing here? The upper half of the shark?
Why isn't this working?
So it's like this
Oh.
human hybrid. I'm trying to like decipher, is it Shark Boy?
Wait, like half shark, bottom half human?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh.
Shit!
Like that.
My
It
eyes
is! Oh my god, that's right! Holy shit! Well, he's intense. I don't want to be on his bad side.
Let's go get him on our good side.
You see him lumbering into the trading post.
The shark had eyebrow piercings.
He's seen some stuff.
That's lit. That's exactly what I want on my crew. When that guy shows up, you know your opponents are going to defecate themselves.
That is true. So the shark dude is in the shop, yeah?
He just walked in the shop carrying 2 massive crates on his shoulders.
Okay, I go up to him.
He works for the shop. It'll be hard to recruit him.
My good sir, my name's Mara. I am a traveler with 2 others. Are you the fine owner of the shop?
Oh. Puts down the crates. Welcome to Dumont's trading post. Mr. Dumont is over there.
He's not a dude.
What'd you say?
I made a really bad joke.
Oh. No, it's
They all-
Monsieur.
Is he a dude?
No, he prefers Monsieur.
As you will.
All right.
Well, I thank you very much. I will.
Is there anything that catches my eye as I go through the trading post?
There's all assortment of
We went
things.
into the store, right?
You guys are in the
Yeah,
store
we're
now. You see some fishing rods. Huh?
We're going in the store. Never mind.
Yes, you're in the store. You guys see an assortment of different things on the walls. You see a few barrels filled with different fishing rods. Some looks like food stocks. Assortment of weaponry. Looks like just an odds and ends of all kinds.
Ooh, fishing pole could be useful in the future.
Could be. So could we talking our rations?
Do they have a great axe?
Although your javelin bait.
Not that catches your eye, but there is an assortment of things you could look into if you want.
Yes, I would like to.
You can look. I'm gonna go talk to the shop owner.
Okay. You walk over to where he was gesturing, and you see a man standing there with slick back black hair, a thin black mustache, holding a cane, and nice formal wear. Hello, my friends. Welcome to Dumont's trading post.
You seem rather distressed for this kind of trading post.
You must be.
I am Monsieur Dumont.
Oh, and I bow, and I make sure I bow slightly more than he.
I like you, little bird. Now, what can I do for you today? Are you interested in purchasing some fine items?
Yes, but first I have a letter.
Oh.
Pull out the letter, and I hand it to him.
Okay. Takes it.
We brought mail.
It takes a minute of studying it, reading it. Well. Okay, then. It seems they've already made arrangements for you all to spend a few nights here. So you can take your time, acclimate. We don't have the best accommodations just yet. We are working on our hotel, if you want to call it that. We have some quarters where the workers are staying.
What rooms do you have for your? I guess I've heard of this hoddle before.
How long have you all been on the island?
In a few days now, almost a week.
Oh.
One of those things where I take off the feathers on my wing.
What planes do you hail from?
Come from the lands of the north.
I come from Isle de la Carebanasu.
I myself come from a small fishing village.
I didn't get that.
So you all are new to the plane of water?
We are. Well, I am.
You call it where we are.
I was gonna say that. I was like, what a whore?
Yes. You're on where? You are on the elemental plane of water. The entire plane is nothing but water, with a few islands spotted in. Let me guess, you traveled here through some great whirlpool, thick mists, or some other strange phenomenon. Am I close?
No, not us. We were just kidnapped.
Oh. Well then. This is
I'll elbow lock a little.
It probably actually hurts me no matter what you try.
Well, this is well, it's a wonderful place to make a living. There are many islands. Most are not heavily populated. This was an island filled with much treasure, much potential. So I wanted to get on the ground floor and start a business here.
Let's see.
May I roll insight to see if this guy truly believes what he's saying?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Roll an
I'm on my
insight.
brother, dude.
Roll an insight check.
I mean, I can believe that he believes it.
Dang, Michael.
About 11.
11 and 15. He seems believable. It's hard to tell with the accent.
I understand that living in this fishing village makes things so, but there's more than just a couple islands out there. Why? Have you not heard the tale of Heracles, the earth puller?
But of course.
Ah, man of culture then.
Oh, of course. I recognize one such man himself.
Does that have a monocle per se?
No. So what sort of things would you be interested in purchasing at my fine establishment?
I would like
so go ahead.
refill my rations for one.
Oh, we have a fine supply of foods. Would you like to see the kitchen?
There's another room.
Yes.
Why am I doing that accent? That's not bad.
Come, my friends. I will treat you to something nice. He takes you to another room, and Locke, you are blown away by this. It is a large kitchen, stone countertops, large fireplaces, several pots and pans of different types and shapes you've never seen before.
Oh my god! I've never... 2 stones? What can you do with such wonder? And I'm just going to be walking around the room. We gotta find him.
Standing in the kitchen, you see a brass dragonborn humming to himself as he's cooking something in a pan.
It looks like you found your heaven.
Oh my, I mean, you know.
Monsieur Dumont walks up to him.
If
Dada!
kitchen exists somewhere.
So this is Dara, our chef of the island. Dara. D-A-R-A. Dara Strix.
So when I read, he's cooking something, right?
Yes. A strong smell of shrimp, cooking oils, and some meats you're not sure.
I sent you an actual list of things I want related to this, but I don't know if I want. I mean,
Where'd you send it?
I haven't yet.
Oh, you're making one.
Well, I just instantly made one now that I'm literally in the greatest kitchen that one has ever been in. But shit, we could be eating at least like 0.3% better with 3 supplies. At least.
Only 0.3.
At least I like to be realistic with my estimations. But the top end off the charts at least 3,000% better.
Oh, my friends, you haven't seen anything yet.
Dragon tears.
My friends, you have not seen anything yet. Please, come over here. And he seats you in what looks to be almost like a table set up right next to the kitchen so you could watch the food being prepared. Please have a seat. He walks over to Dara and you can hear him start talking. Hey, Dara. Cookie to cookie? Cookie to barato soda boca? In the barato soda? And you hear the Dragonborn respond. Hey, cookie to cookie. Hey, cookie to they're going to shoot it. No. Cookie to barato. Oh, cookie to barato porno. Okay. And Dumont comes back over and sits next to you all. He's going to cook one of our specialties of the house.
What's the special?
It is called... Sorry. I should have had that ready.
Good.
He's preparing the Stegosaurus T-bone for you all.
Ooh.
Sounds very good.
So you all watch as he prepares a fabulous meal. Several points he cooks the pan up and above his head and actually breathes fire at the bottom to get it just right. Searing the meat, preparing it, spicing it.
Oh, I can't do both the fish talk and
It's a fabulous show. And then finally, he comes over the table. And, wait, I want to show just the picture. He serves you a fabulous T-bone steak with several vegetables on the side, a perfect pink color from edge to bone, no uneven cooking, no change in the texture, a great flap of meat, and a nice, soft, tender meat, an assortment of finely steamed vegetables.
It smells and looks heavenly.
It is amazing. You've all been enjoying Locke's cooking, but this is another level.
The smell alone and tears start like leaking from Locke's eyes.
He walks on over. You look at a wookie? You look at a wookie? Eat, eat, eat.
Thank you,
I can't understand you, friend.
highest food.
But I will.
And it is delicious.
That's like steak that I've ever even contemplated eating.
It's soft.
Before I begin
Sure.
to dig in, I ask the dude,
You want?
Monsieur, yeah, whatever the one dude's name is, do you happen to have any drink?
Oh, yes. We have a good selection of fine waters. Fine spirits.
Pure water.
Would you happen to have any mead?
I suppose some meat can be provided. Cookie. Kuraga. The breed. Meat. Oh. He runs over to the Dragonborn runs over to the fridge and pours a glass of mead from the cask and brings it over to you.
I nod approvingly and thank him. Ah, yes. Nice glass of mead. Something I have not had in many, many years. As I take a sip and begin to chow into the steak.
Now this is a delicious meal, and as you guys finish eating every single piece of it, Monsieur Dumont says, "Now, are you ready for the best part?" As you start to feel a strange energy within you. Your skin itself feels tingly and strange. As patches of green scales start to patch up on your body, different places. They seem to be scales similar to the reptiles you've seen on the island.
Oh shit, we're turning into
Oh, man.
So, for the next 3 hours, you guys have a natural armor.
Not on camera.
Sweet.
So your natural armor is 13 plus con. You can use that or your current armors. It's up to you.
I must look goddamn ridiculous. Right.
You got feathers and scales all over the place.
Wait, I'm sorry, I missed that.
You start sprouting some scales in the body, patches of green, other things like that, and you now have a natural armor for the next 3 hours of 13 plus your con. You can use that or your current armor, whichever one's higher.
Mine is higher, so I'm going to stick with the 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with that also.
I'm going to be at 14 for the next several hours. That's an upgrade for me.
So
I've never been more prepared.
My friend My friend Dara here is one of the only magical chefs on the planet. He does specializes in experimental cooking.
My God.
That doesn't explain why we are now.
Oh, it's only temporary.
I thought it's improvement. I flex myself. I'm feeling so much more capable of withstanding strikes from swords than that.
He makes a great many.
So is he?
I'm like a super shiny blue scale. That's the thing right now. Oh,
You look fabulous, my friend. Quite magnificent.
It's a new look for me, but I can't say that I don't love it. Tell me, how much for some of these portable stews?
Well, I believe a T-bone steak goes for around 20. Let me pull the price up.
23 gold? I can't afford it. We're gonna leave this down.
Culinary. He has a great number. Oh, here it is. Great number of different recipes he can prepare, and he's always looking to try new things.
What recipes does he have right now?
Let's see. I don't know what stocks he has prepared meat-wise, but I had a magnificent lion's heart last night. It was so good. They all have different. Huh?
Did it make you more brave? What does the lion's heart do?
Oh, that one had the effect of making one. I believe it was immune to fear and extra healthy for a while.
I don't like that one. Being fearful is what's kept me alive. It's a terrible situation.
But the price.
It tells you to run.
The T-bone typically goes for about 50 gold, and that's for 2 to 3 servings worth.
Shit. This was on the house.
Yes, that one was complimentary.
Thank you. I didn't know if I would be singing for my supper.
What other meat in foods does he right now?
Well, let's see. In stock, I believe we have. We just finished off the sailfin soup. I believe we also have
spinning power abilities.
the sailfin. It gives one. It takes in the essence of the sailfin and gives you a similar lung capacity to the creature. So you can't breathe underwater, but you can hold your breath for a significant amount of time.
That one I have no.
It's still tasty.
How much is it for that one?
I don't believe we have any in stock.
Oh, never mind. Do not worry. When we step by next, if you have the bit song, we can stuff right. But why am I talking like that? Not what I'm doing here.
Something you might be interested in, my friends. We have some marinades prepared.
Ooh, marinades.
I think that Log would be quite interested in that.
This,
And I jab at him with my elbow.
we have
Why
this.
is everyone trying to hurt me, guys? I only have like 13 HP remaining after all these.
You have the new armor right now.
I'm sure he can still hit me with 14, but I mean, we'll see.
There's the black soy surprise. It's a strong marinade, best suited for pork, chicken, fish, meats like that. It gives a nice sweet and sour. Huh?
Is it the great? Wait, what is it? No, you go.
Surprise.
Black soy surprise. It's got a tangy texture with a similar to honey, but more of a black and gooey appearance to it. It's quite tasty.
Is that like molasses or out of character? Because that's what I'm picturing right now.
Similar. It's like a very thick teriyaki sauce, kind of.
Oh, way different flavor profile then. Okay.
I may have been describing it bad.
Do they?
Yeah, it's sure really good. I use it whenever I make my beef Mongolian.
I want to try that.
Sounds good.
That one is
Decision sounding food.
that is a bit pricey though. It goes for around 300 gold.
Oh.
Friend,
That's because the sap itself is difficult to get, though, and it has rather remarkable side effects.
I think we have 300 mine. You do, but hot.
no, we don't have 300 combined. What are you talking about?
Okay. Well, let's see. We also have the healing blood. It's a rather bitter marinade used mostly for ground meats. It essentially adds more of a healthy energy to the food you make, allowing the person who eats it to recover several hit points and gives you advantage against the charms of others for a while.
Oh my, that sounds interesting to me. How does it sound to the rest of everyone here?
Sounds good, but not for that price.
Oh no. The healing blood goes for around 60 gold, depending on how fresh we have some of the ingredients.
Alright, so I'm interested in that, but that would eat up the majority of my money. But I kind of want to casually with the rest, so you know.
You could try haggling. I don't know if that's an option.
You
Well,
can.
I don't know. Well, what are you guys looking for? What do you guys want?
I was just
I'm
gonna
gonna grab
the
some
other
weapons.
layers and the weapons and the armor.
There's lots of things in the shop. He's just in the kitchen.
That's probably what I'm gonna end up getting if they want me to check out my weapons.
Have we finished our meals?
Yes, that's when you guys started spreading scales.
Oh yeah. In that case, then I would like to go look at weapons.
I will follow Eric.
Are you interested in seeing what we have up front from trades, or are you interested in meeting our armorer?
Meet the armor. That sounds interesting.
I would like to meet him as well.
Okay, comes this way. The armorer is one of the finest dwarf blacksmiths I've had the pleasure of meeting. Leads you to out the door to another building that's partially in construction still, but it's mostly completed. Inside you see, hammering away at the forge, a mask over the face, red hair on top, and you hear Dumont call out, Istra! Istra! Can you come here for a moment? Taking off the mask, you see a chiseled, strong face with a slight red 5 o'clock shadow. Thick arms, strong muscles, and nice armor plating over the whole body. And they start approaching you.
What's his name?
Vistra.
Mistra? Okay. Greetings, Mistra. I hear you're the best in town. Or on the island.
Bit of both.
I was wondering, what do you have? What are you making?
Oh, right now. Sadly, just some horseshoes and supplies for the construction. I haven't been able to make anything too fancy in a while.
Would you be able to make, for say, a great axe?
Oh, we have great axes around. Let's see. I can show you some of the basic things we have in stock.
Absolutely, I'm interested.
Let's see. We have. I made a whole item list for you guys in stock and store, different prices.
You are awesome.
We have these, and she pulls out a shield that looks to be taller than she is. It's a tower shield.
Alright, that might suit your fancy.
It's a bit pricey, but it provides more protection than a normal shield. But it's more clunky and difficult to use in battle. I'll pull it up for you guys.
I'm feeling like I would have to do double disadvantage if I were to get that.
Well, here you go. I'll show you. That's it, and below is the description.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll pass on that one.
Yeah, I also will pass on that one.
Well, if you're looking for more small and useful, there's the buckler. And she shows you a smaller round shield that looks like, instead of the shields you guys currently have where you have to hold it in your hand, this one actually attaches to the wrist.
Is Locke with us?
I believe so. Locke, did you stay in the kitchen or did you go with them?
My general policy is to follow them if it's at all possible.
I say you may be interested in this one.
And the shield?
Mm-hmm.
Can you benefit from shields as a bard? I don't remember.
I really can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
Character.
Hold on though.
Huh?
Yeah.
The small shield, since it attaches to my arm instead of me carrying it,
Yeah.
could technically wield two weapons if needed, right?
I
As long as
believe.
the other one's small. That applies to me.
Dual wield shields on both arms.
You can't use two shields and you can't use a heavy weapon, but I believe you can use two weapons. Yes.
Like Eric's battle axes, his two small axes would work.
He can use a battle axe and one hand axe. Yes.
What about the great axe? Because that's a heavy weapon.
It's a heavy weapon.
Only
You can't.
two-handed.
It's two handed.
Okay.
Yeah. It says on it, doesn't
It's
it?
a second.
Yeah,
What's
it
that?
says, no heavy weapons.
Yeah. Okay.
And then my longsword, that's 3 pounds.
Well, you would say the heavy property. Well, let's
Sorry.
see.
Any other
My dad
shields?
called me for something.
I'm very interested, but I want to see if there's anything else.
Well, let's see. We've also got some broadhead arrows. We've got, where did I put upgrades you can get for your armors. And we've got the basic supply of normal weapons if you're interested in any of those. I can make a great axe, I can make a hammer, I can make a sword.
I'm kind of leaning towards getting a great axe.
Okay.
Because that one, I would have to lose my shield. And I'd probably just keep it strapped on my back. And then if I ever, I can do take out when I'm using the hand axes.
Do you want those pipe in saying we do have a selection of a few traded in magical items if you're interested.
Ooh,
I believe we have a magical jade dagger. It's easier to hit and do damage with it, and it had the added ability to detect the nearest source of fresh water when one was out in the wilderness.
well, there you go, Locke.
Yeah, I'm not very good with daggers, but I mean, I have a small belt knife right now.
Probably use it for cooking as well.
Honestly, that dagger's probably better than my rapier. It's just based on the sound of it. Interesting. What other beautiful, shiny, delicious wares do you have?
We also have a cutlass from a former pirate captain who no longer had need of it.
Ooh,
Like my
what's the
longsword.
name of the pirate captain?
I don't believe I caught his name. He didn't seem very chatty, if you know what I mean.
He had his mouth sliced off. I understand. It happens. It's a profession.
It's for translating.
Got to.
That one was good though. It was a short sword that was a bit more damaging, serrated on one side, and it was very intimidating.
That sounds interesting.
I like my longsword now.
Let's see, what else did we have? The only other things were a hojishi and
What?
oh, that's right. Okay. So on the elemental plane of water, the sun, if you want to call it that, and the stars aren't really normal. So navigating from island to island is very difficult. Ojishi is a magical compass that allows one to navigate from island to island without getting lost.
That sounds insanely frustrating.
How much?
Yeah, how much?
Those are expensive. They go for around 1,500 gold.
And how much for friends?
The friends discounts? Well, my
Yeah,
friend,
the friends.
if you would,
I'm not saying a friend's discount, I'm just saying the friend price.
I like you, little bird. I like you. I'm open to negotiations. perhaps we can discuss arrangements if you're interested in work.
Can I have a moment with my pennies here?
Sure.
I thought you guys are desired. So how much money do we have?
I have 98 gold pieces, but he said for some work he might be able to help us.
I have 116 gold pieces.
From completing?
Did you guys count the 50 gold you just got?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I counted the 50.
I'm at 125 with Eric 20 thrown on top of the waiting at support.
You guys also do have a few days of downtime here. Like he said, that your stay was covered for a few nights.
We pretend to work it off.
Did we? Yeah, we could see what we can offer him in terms of services.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like, we're handy.
Oh yes. Are you finished with your private conversation?
Yes.
It was so quiet I could not hear a word.
Yes, we're quite quiet when we decide to debate. As you say, we will be here for a couple of days, and surely an honored gentleman such as yourself may have something he wishes for some accomplished adventure heroes such as ourselves to do.
Heroes?
Beautiful. DG, was it? I don't remember the name. I didn't write it down. So
What are you asking for?
remember.
Oh, Hojishi?
Is it Hojishi?
Hojishi.
Got it.
Well,
I remember it.
your stay is covered for a few days,
I
but
need to start.
you're welcome to stay longer. You have to start paying or perhaps build a residence and join the community. There's plenty of work to be done here.
Of course. Is there something we can do for you in exchange for that? In the next
Wait.
several, yeah.
Well, let me think. The letter of introduction mentioned you all had done some work. But what are your skill sets? What are your talents?
I'm a skilled fisherman.
I'm skilled at fighting.
Otherwise, I am a decent fighter.
Fighting, okay. And you, my fine feathered friend?
Me?
Yes.
Well, some people say I'm the greatest musician they've ever heard. Others have claimed my voice is the divine muse themselves by that.
This is
I
true.
make no such grand claim to myself.
Nonsense.
Of course
This
you wouldn't.
bard made dinosaurs dance.
No one would claim that of themselves. So 2 fighters and a lover of the arts, such as myself.
I have many other similar talents as well.
Well, let me think.
And I'm quite an accomplished cook, although you seem to already have that well in hand.
Oh, he is the best. Always eager to show off. Well, let's see. Would you be... Perhaps you all could demonstrate your abilities, so I have a better idea of what you can handle. Because words can only go so far.
Demonstrate how.
We would destroy your shop if we were to demonstrate to your friend.
Well, let's see. You could take on the challengers in the pit.
Ooh.
You could
Ooh.
demonstrate against some of the beasts we captured in the Colosseum.
Alright, I can handle anything thrown my way.
Would either of those interest you?
Those.
I'm willing for the beast. I feel like I'd have better luck there.
You said which one? The beast?
Yeah.
We are quite skilled. We would be champions.
I would like
We
to
get
take
to battle together, or are we battling separate?
Well, against the beast, it would be the group of you. In the pit, it would be smaller numbers. Only so many people can fit down there. It's a small area to fight in.
I could do the
We would be
pit.
better as a team.
It's up to you. Either one would be later today. I can show you. Well, actually, I got time.
Yes, we will be here for several hours. Now,
If you want the Colosseum, though, I will arrange for everyone to come and enjoy the show. But for now, let me show you the pit.
Yeah, let's take a look.
So it leads you over to another building nearby. This one is, you walk in, you see a bar. A few people are still drinking. It's about afternoon now. Most people are still outside working. In the corner, you do see a two walls going out. One of the corners is open, so you can walk down in. And on the other side of the walls is a recessed pit that goes down about a foot or two. In each corner is a stool. So this is the pit Z-men like to use for recreation, ones that are having drinks.
Oh,
It can be quite lively at nights.
I bet.
speaking of betting,
Oh, don't worry, my friend. We will take care of you.
something we bet all our money on you guys with the pits, and then I could hang out around the pits.
I mean, I'm down for whatever challenge comes my way.
That's fine.
Well, if you're interested, this is an option. Any night you're here, you can do it for recreational purposes. Come and enjoy a drink and enjoy a fight in the pit, or watch a fight in the pit if you want.
Wow.
If you want the Colosseum fight, though, I could arrange for that to happen in a day or two.
Yeah, that
Tomorrow?
sounds good.
Best?
The cost
Tomorrow?
sounds lucrative.
Of
But
course.
I'm down to battle both. We could be champions of the pit and masters of the Coliseum.
Either one would demonstrate your skills to me. They are not mutually exclusive. You can do both if you want.
We don't get anything extra for doing well?
Well, we can
Well,
bet on our.
you can bet in the pit.
Money if we win.
You can even bet in the Colosseum if you want.
Could be a way for us to get that navigation compass and a couple other things too. That we need.
This would show off your skills to me.
I mean, hey, I'm confident in us.
See, the
I feel like we can definitely.
I mean, I can fight in the pits. But that's, I feel like that's more something you guys do versus like our. I'm willing to support you guys in pit fighting. I can do that from the sidelines and quietly. This is something I'm just telling you guys, obviously.
I'm gonna do my hand at the champions.
You want the Colosseum?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fight other champions.
Okay.
I mean,
Do the pit tonight.
we can, wait.
You guys have several days there to stay. You guys can take a couple days to relax, enjoy the area, do downtime things if you want. We can discuss that. And then you guys can do the fights if you want at nights.
Yeah, that sounds good with me.
Yeah,
Well,
I would like to see the other magical items that you have.
Of course.
I believe there's one more.
Yes, it was several more actually.
yeah, the new bar spell, I wouldn't be ashamed to practice and see if I can expand my knowledge.
You could also try and talk to Dara.
Tomorrow, what were you saying?
nothing. I was just seeing what you had to say. I'm good.
Okay. As then, in that case, I will start making arrangements for the Colosseum in a couple of days. Give you some time to prepare.
Sounds good. And then we're doing pits tonight or not tomorrow?
It's up to you all.
Do it tonight. When it's more lively.
You
Alright,
don't.
I'm down.
You could also just check out the pit. You don't have to always fight. But let me show you some of the other magic items we found. We've got in stock This one might be of particular interest if you're going to be traversing the woods more. They are magical boots that change your tracks.
Oh.
You can make them look like a different creature's tracks.
Interesting.
Those go for around 50 gold. Friend's price.
Interesting. Could be useful.
You
Glad
might.
we are on the friend level.
Well, let's see how the if you survive your fights. This one might be of interest to you, my friend. He pulls out a helmet with runes that seem very similar, Eric, to the Norse runes you know. And he says, "This is a dread helm. Allow me to demonstrate." He takes the helm, puts it on his head, and his eyes turn bright red, glowing. It is useful for intimidation, and it is a magical helmet which would, protect your head.
I am very interested.
Let me show you guys that one. Show the players.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely intimidating.
That one, I got it for a good deal. I could let it go for around 30 gold.
Sold.
30 gold it is, my friend.
I hand over 30 gold.
Okay. You are now the proud owner of a dread helm. It is in your handouts. I just realized I accidentally gave everything to you guys. I have to delete that.
I'll take it all. Fine. I won't be able to carry it, but I will definitely take it.
And you guys are looking for magic items and you're travelers, right?
We are.
This one's not so much for sale, but if you take the right jobs from us, we might be able to work out a deal. And he brings out a brown bag, satchel that goes over the shoulder. And he goes and hands it to you to show you. You can feel a cold breeze coming out from the flap. He opens it up. He opens the flap up.
I'm gonna lift it up.
He's like, "Allow me to demonstrate." He grabs a spear and drops it inside. And it just sinks all the way in. And then he reaches in and pulls it out.
Here we go.
This is a extra special bag. Some of you may have heard of a bag of holding in your travels. This is called a bag of colding, if you will.
Holding.
Oh.
It is similar to a bag of holding. Oh, shoot, I just messed up the screen. But it has the added effect of having less space inside, but acting as a preserver of sorts, allowing things to last longer. If you take
save meat and fruits.
exactly, we're always on the hunt for more ingredients for our chef here.
I think Locke made me have use for this.
What'd you say?
What would we have to do to acquire this?
We can discuss that in more detail, but it would probably be jobs associated with my friend Dara over there, getting some rare ingredients or hunting some difficult to find beast or something.
We'll talk more about it later. I'm interested.
As far as other things to purchase, there are some magic potions of healing, a rather simple magical fishing rod, which just has the effect of folding up this small. Very portable. And 20 gold for that one.
Any swords or tridents?
The cutlass I already described. I'm afraid no magical swords or tridents beyond that.
Axes by chance?
Well, not for sale, but I'm always one to show off. He walks you over to the wall where on the wall you can see a massive great axe with intricate white, almost ice-like runes carved into it. This is a memento of my adventuring days. Let me show you the picture.
Ooh.
My God. What am I looking at here?
That's his souvenir on the wall. You can still see some ice forming on the sides of it.
That's perfect for you.
It's not for sale, my friends. It's a precious memory of my old days. Helped kill the frost giant myself.
Must have been quite a fighter.
That must be quite the tale.
Oh, it is.
Love to hear the tale over some drinks that night.
Perhaps another night. I am
Ever any chance?
quite busy.
Would there be ever any chance that you would possibly let go of such a precious memory?
For you, my friend, I will keep you on the short list to let you know if I decide to let it go.
Next question. Do you know where we can find somebody who get an axe like that? What?
There are most likely frost giants up in the frozen part of the plane of water. Oh, okay. You all are not aware of the plane of water. So how it works is almost every form of water you would normally find, there's a part of the plane of water that is native there. You have sections where it's all toxic water, poisons, parts where it's frozen, boiling, anything you can think of.
Interesting.
Are you
Can
saying
we,
that? No, you don't.
uh,
No, you don't. No. I'm not
say we can use this to craft weapons?
No. You're asking where you can find an axe.
Oh,
There are most likely frost giants in the frozen parts of the plane.
gosh, you're gonna fight a frost giant?
Well, you don't have to.
Not tomorrow, but you know,
I'm just saying that's where I got mine. Is killing a frost giant.
beautiful.
The tail.
Does it have a name?
I believe it's called. Yeah, I can't find it. The Frost Giant's Onslaught.
The Go for short.
Yes. He was a very speedy fellow. Well, if you would like to purchase anything else, put your special request in. I'm sure the armorer would happy to make some magical things if you are so inclined. It would be a bit pricey though. And there's also plenty of work once we can confirm your abilities.
I think we need work.
I feel like we need work too.
Okay.
Say we confirm our abilities and then we can get some work.
Okay. So
From
you
how
guys,
good we really are.
so you guys got the day to relax, try to practice some of your skills and abilities, train up new skills. Around this point, you now are considered level 3. You all had some time to think about your skills, talents, practice. Is there anything else you'd like to do during the day?
In our plan? Sorry, no, you go.
I am. Is there a library by chance?
Yes, we have a collection of books. Are you looking to do research?
I am.
actually a really good idea. I want to see what's in this mystery box. Don't say that out loud. I'm thinking cube or whatever.
If you would, if it's only light research for a short while, then go ahead. If you're doing for too long, then I might charge you a fee. What do you, go ahead, my friend. What do you want to look up?
I want to study some runes.
Okay. You're going through his collection of books, making an investigation check to see what you can find.
And I look to see if I find any symbols about this mystery cube.
Are you asking him or are you looking through the books?
Under the books.
Okay. Investigation for Eric. It takes you some time, but you find a few books that talk about some different languages, and there's multiple runes from different languages in them. Is there anything specifically you're looking for?
Giants.
You do find a book talking about giant runes. You can study them up, and you find research that giants apparently are some of the best crafters, especially fire giants. It said that a fire giant would make it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're gonna finish your test.
It said that a fire giant would see a dwarf's armor that they spent their entire life working on, laugh, spend a weekend, and make a better armor.
That's brutal.
What were you researching, Mira?
If you had any books on ancient artifacts, like the chalice or whatever.
Are you trying to research the chalice, or are you trying to research the cube?
Oh, I'm assuming the cube is just as ancient as the chalice.
Okay, make an investigation check for that.
Gosh, son, you're pulling me off the chair. He brought his boy all the way up from downstairs.
Aw. Okay. It takes you some time, but you do eventually find a record talking about a cube similar to yours. It was used as a way to lock something away so that only the user could use it. That if anyone else tried to get the object out, the owner would be alerted to it immediately.
Interesting. Okay.
And it could only store one thing at a time.
Alright, I'll put the book back. That was very important.
Okay. Locke, did you want to do anything while they're researching?
Like, I'm gonna be strumming my music while they're like researching. I locked them in with books. I'm like real world Michael.
Yeah, you can always walk over to the kitchen.
Like, I'm just gonna get. Yeah, I guess I could, but I don't like being shown up either. So I like learning, I guess.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and I'm gonna study under it before. I thought what's going on.
Need a minute?
What else is there to do around this town?
It's still up and coming. It's mostly just the shop and a few other stores like that. At night, the bar's more popular because everyone's been out working. You can go. You can also
I
just.
guess I'll just take a little then after researching.
So you do some meditation, connect with your gods, work on your oath, work on your different abilities, things like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there an inn in this collection, this little village?
He did specify that the inn was not complete yet, but there was some accommodations similar to what the workers are staying in that you guys could stay at.
I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna panhandle with my music a little bit.
Okay.
Work up some extra money.
Some tip money.
Sing a little bit and start building our mystique a little bit. Sing about like our mysterious adventures through the jungle and more.
Okay. Give me a performance check. Let's see how much money you make.
dandy songs off the top of my head right now. But let's see how we do.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Hey!
All right, and with that, you do catch the eye of several of the locals working on the ships and stuff. And what's your passive perception?
13.
12. You do notice at the corner of your eye, Monsieur Dumont taking an interest in keeping an eye on you, playing with interest.
I make sure that I lock eyes with him just once during my performance. But I do it for about 30, like a reasonable amount of time, so he knows that I'm specifically noting. I'm literally noting that he's noting me, and I'm gonna go back to my performance.
He nods and claps a bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking of our collective valor. I've never seen such strikes as done by Eric unless they were done by Mom. And the fell, and in my story, the bats are like twice as like large, like 12-feet wingspans, like they were harrowing. I did much less in this version of the tale than I may or may not have done, depending on your interpretation of the fighting and all of them. And I'm just like wowing the whole time playing music.
Okay. Well, from all your singing and amazement, you do collect 3 golds worth of silver from the different fishermen and things, dock workers. And Dumont himself comes over and tosses 2 more gold in.
Nice. Is that 5 gold total?
5 gold total.
Nice. Panhandling.
23, man. That's pretty good performance. All right, so with that, the day goes on. You guys enjoy a nice complimentary dinner. Not as magical and amazing as the first dinner, but still good.
The first time's always the most magical, isn't it?
Did you want to go back to the kitchen, Locke?
How did I feel about this meal compared to the first? How do I feel about this meal compared to what I normally do?
It's much better.
That's insulting. So I'm gonna go back, and I guess I'm willing to have a conversation. I'm willing to learn from my superiors.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna doff my hat.
You walk into the kitchen.
Yeah. You are truly the greatest chef I've ever known. And I kick at the door.
You look at the good?
Fuck. I can't speak his language.
I was about to say, I don't think you can understand it, but maybe you can watch.
You look at the cookie?
I can do something slightly different than watch, and I walk up next to him and I whip an apron off the wall. And I put it on. And I'm gonna grab at some raptor meat that he has handy. I'm familiar with this. And
He goes around the table and like puts his hands up like this and starts watching you cook. He seems genuinely excited about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try cooking him up some delicious raptor con limon. I rolled perception, not the right thing. Not so bad though.
Okay.
Guys, I think Locke's about to lose his campaign for Jimmy.
He takes a minute enjoying the meat. Good to me. He runs over to the cupboard, grabs a bottle, some spices. He says, "For the cooker? After the cooker. What's the girl?"
I watch him do that, and I'm like, yes, exactly. Need a spice in there.
Around that time, Monsieur Dumont comes in.
Damn it! Well, Locke's the more the merrier kind of crowd, and I'm gonna still do what I was intending to do, which is walk up behind him and kind of like do one of those things where I do my like arm around his like arm and like reach for the spice and like this. I'm gonna roll. Production.
Okay.
I don't know any for that. So I'm gonna keep powering. This is everyone heading down, so let's do it.
All right. Roll persuasion, I guess.
Oh, pretty perceptive. That's nice.
Well, we'll see.
Maybe.
20. Dang.
Not bad.
He kind of gives this wide, teethy grin of his sharp, jagged, dragon-born teeth.
Oh my god.
And Monsieur Dumont interrupts by saying, there might be a communication issue. He only speaks Draconic. He was an interesting fellow.
Everyone speaks the language of love. And I turned back in that moment. Oh my god. Here's my
Food! I want dinner.
Thank you, Jesse. And,
Well, who am I to interrupt then? Enjoy your cooking.
oh my, okay. I mean, I will continue along that base, but you tell me how much you want me to do.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys cook a meal together. It's going well. He seems genuinely interested in teaching you and showing you different things.
If you want more out of life.
He seems more interested in the cooking.
That's okay. Maybe he'll just be the love that never was.
But toward the end of it, he does take your apron off, walk over to the cupboard, and grab a different one out that has a nice, clean sheen to it,
Oh my.
and puts it on you.
Lord.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, this is that one. I'm gonna grasp it to me. I'm gonna look at him and be like, I've never felt this instantaneous connection with anyone before. I'm gonna blow him a kiss. Be like, you know where to stay. I'm gonna, I guess it's really probably like really late. I'm probably just gonna go back to my room.
Okay.
Oh,
So the rooms aren't so much individual rooms as they are one large open hallway with different beds on them and like draped across dividers going through.
are you guys gonna do something else?
I already did my prayers and exercises for the day. Pretty good.
I've done researching.
Michael, the items in your thing, it says a pouch, but basically it's an apron.
Nice. If you guys are awake when I walk up, you see Locke like clutching this like apron to his chest with like starry eyes, like not paying much attention. So I'm over to like I guess wherever he's gonna bed down for the night on the floor.
There are beds. They're just not really separate from each other. There's like one big room with like sheets essentially dividing them, hanging.
Yeah, it might be like a hospital.
Yeah. Yeah. Same style.
And Locke's gonna use the apron as like
Aww. How cute. I'm gonna peek and like I'll wake up at the sound of Locke coming in and notice but won't say anything.
All right. So with that, you guys bed down for the night. The next day comes forward. He's made arrangements for not tonight, but the night after for the Coliseum fight. So you guys have the whole day to yourselves. And at night, if you want to, you can go to the bar and check out the pit fights if you want. Is there anything else you'd like to
I'll go to the
do?
bar before you do a little drink.
Well, you got the whole day. Also, if you guys want to do anything else, I'm just checking.
Can I speak just to the blacksmith just for fun, just to see what other items she's created or can create?
The blacksmith?
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, alas. I gotta remember these accents. I'm gonna mix them up. Oh, alas. How's it going? What are you looking for?
I was just seeing what you were. I'm sorry, hold on. I'm trying to think of what I want to ask. You can make weapons, yes?
Yes. I made fine
Would
weapons.
you make magical weapons or no?
I can, but she seems reluctant. To make the better ones and make it more efficiently, I'd have to work with him.
With who?
She points at a small door in the upper corner of the room, Alvin.
Annoying to you?
He is very strong personality.
This Alvin.
Alvin.
R.
Alvyn. But it can be done. What sort of things are you looking for?
I was wondering if you could either make me a new trident or upgrade my trident I have now.
Both are possible. Can I see your trident?
Absolutely, I enter the weapon.
Okay. She takes it over, looks down the whole shaft, inspects the metalwork. We could definitely provide you with some sort of a magical upgrade for this. How powerful? What were you hoping for it to do?
What could you make it do?
Let me think. Who's rolling what?
I haven't rolled for my level 3 stuff, so I'm just
Oh, okay. Well, in the past, I've seen powerful tridents that have the ability to command sea creatures. I've seen more simple magic. Let me show you. She walks you over, and she pulls out a long chain. She hooks one end to her arm, or her belt, sorry, and one end onto an item, like a axe. And she throws it at a tree. And then immediately after, she gives a good tug on the chain, and it immediately magically flies back, and she catches it.
Ooh.
This allows you to immediately return it to your hand when you throw it, so you don't lose your trident.
That would like to know how to go about this.
This one is my personal one, but one could be made for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely.
Let me think. Price is. That would be around 300 gold.
Unfortunately, I don't have that right now.
Well, there's plenty of work to do.
You will tomorrow.
What kind of work do you have?
Well, we normally all go through Dumont, but there's a request for different minerals, special metals. There's a special wood I've been wanting to try to use called ironwood, found deep out in the woods. And there's also, like I said, all kinds of rare metals that can be used to make special armors. Huh?
Any fishing work? I could definitely fish.
Fishing, that would be more Dara's expertise. He's more interested in catching different fish, sea creatures, things of that nature.
I'll ask him, but tell me more about this ironwood. Is it a dangerous?
It's
Around this time, I also walk up.
okay. Ironwood is more of a unique thing. It's wood itself, but it's as strong as steel. So some people who are very against using metal, like druidic people, it can function as a full armor, weapons, and stuff of that nature. But it's made of trees and wood, so it's natural.
How do we cut it?
From what I hear, it's a tricky process. I'd have to hit the books and get back to you. But that was just one of the things I was interested in. There were also, why is this not working? Adamantine, some crystals we could harvest and try to make some weapons or armor out of, or even mithril.
Absolutely, possibly gather some of these materials if you tell me where they are.
Sure, I could look into it. When I find out, I will let Dumont know, and he will prepare a job offer for you all.
Perfect. Sounds great. May you have a good rest of your day. And I'll walk off and,
Okay. Yes.
go to the bar again.
Go to the bar. Did you need something, sir?
Yes, I was just hearing about this as I walked up. This ironwood of their substance. I may be interested as well in possibly procuring some.
Well, we have
And
a
go on.
we have a mine going, but we're not sure what they're gonna find in it just yet. It's relatively new. Perhaps when they hear word back, they will be interested in hiring for that.
Maybe in a few days. You may also be interested in possibly selling some of my gear.
Oh, Monsieur Dumont will help with that. He's much better salesman than I. I'm just humble blacksmith.
All right, understandable. I will see you tomorrow. You have a wonderful day. And I head back to the bar as well.
Are you wearing your dread helm?
Yes.
Just walking around scaring the shit out of people.
I think it's awesome.
All right.
I enjoy that.
So you guys enjoy your day. It's getting later now. More people are coming to the bar. At some point, you do see one guy stand up, a bit scruffy looking. He walks over, looks at everyone in the bar, stands in the pit, and drops a handful of gold into the middle, and then takes a seat in one of the benches. You see some other patrons look over. One or two more get up, do similar, drop some jewels in the center, take a seat. And once all 4 seats have been taken, they all pull weapons and begin to fight.
Oh,
Wait, the people who dropped the money or everybody?
The 4 people, they went to the pit, each dropped money into the center, and each took a seat in one of the 4 benches in the corners. And then they all fought.
it appears we have to bid in order to play.
Until only one person remains standing, unless there's something else you guys want to do while they're fighting.
The death?
No one seems to be dying, they just seems to be getting knocked out and hurt severely.
That's better.
Michael, you're still muted.
I'm interested in this.
But you do
Are
know
they wearing armor while they're doing it?
most of them are just deckhands of things. It looks like 1 or 2 of them are wearing leather armor.
All right.
The winner of the fight, it looks like, walks over, picks up the whole pile of gold and jewels. And the others are necessitated by their friends at the bars and bought a free drink.
Hey, we get a free drink out of this. What time of day is it?
It's getting later in the night now. The bar's filling up. You look around, see some familiar faces, including in the corner the large shark man you'd seen before, with the extra large mug in his hand.
I'll make my way down to the pit.
Okay.
What are the rules of this? I asked one of the guys coming out.
Fight until someone stays down. Winner gets the gold. No killing if you can help it. No outside interference.
All right. With this, how much money do we throw down?
It's up to you. Who do you want to fight? It attracts different people. If you want a good fight, you want to put some good money in.
I'll fight anyone
Put some money in that.
that I throw down 25 gold pieces.
That's a good amount.
Okay. Everyone kind of oohs and ahs and tries to size you up a bit. Trying to figure out.
You're muted, Michael.
I think he's on push to talk.
That's the one. And I go, and 25 more, and I throw the coins over his shoulder.
Are you going in to fight?
You're fighting?
No, I'm contributing to that. I'm making it 50.
Well, you guys can bet on the outside with other people. That's for like the pot to
I'm gonna
win.
bet on the outside.
Yeah, I have more money than that.
Okay, okay.
For him. I have confidence in Eric.
The bartender comes over and hands you both your drinks, Mara and Locke. This should be a good one.
Thank you. How do I go about placing a bet?
Oh, you want to bet on him? You think he's gonna win?
I know he's gonna win.
Let's see.
No one in this place can take Eric.
Head over to the bar and he'll take care of you, but I'd wait until you see who's in the fight. Because personally, you might be surprised. It's a short halfling girl with red hair talking to you.
It doesn't matter who he's up against. He's gonna win. And I'm gonna make sure I pop her something when I leave.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
I know so.
Around that time. Oh, what was the roll?
It's persuasion.
Are you trying to... Oh, you're just trying to hit on the... Okay. She gives you a little wink. But around that time, you see this shark folk man stand up from the bar and walk over into the pit and drop a
I had
satchel.
a feeling.
He walks over to the corner,
Alright.
takes a seat.
You got this, buddy.
Waiting for the last two competitors to join.
I'm out of this one. I'm not here for this cartoon. Let alone this little halfling.
Around that time, the halfling does walk over to the bar, sets the plate down, and she does a backflip over two of the people and lands in the pit. And drops some gold. And she takes a seat as well. A few minutes go by. No one else seems to be interested in engaging in this group. And with that, I guess the fight will start. Let me pull up the map.
So I have all my
You're level 3.
gear on.
Yep. Let me just put you guys on the map. Characters. Eric. Might have been work. Locke. I'll let you and Locke and Mara figure out where you guys want to sit around to watch.
I'm gonna join.
Oh, you want to join the fight?
No. I'm gonna go to their corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try riling up other people. Get them to bet against us.
Oh yeah, so you guys want to put bets in? How much are you betting?
I'll put bets in.
All right, how much you wanting to bet?
What are the odds on our boy?
It's pretty stacked against him with this group.
I'm gonna go 50-50.
30 gold on the heroic Eric, and I slam the money on the cookie's head.
What did you put?
30. I'm half of my gold invested in the event. We got it.
I will do 20 gold pieces on air.
All right, so 20 from Mara and 30 from Law. How much money did you put in the bank, Eric?
50.
50 gold?
Or 25 rather. And then I believe Locke threw in 25 as
Or
well.
in another 25.
Okay. Okay. All right, with that, roll initiative. Initiative.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Dang. Why didn't that work?
Watch all the rest of my rolls be shit.
Hope not, man. I got money on you.
Knocking on some wood right now.
There we go. Oh, natural 20. Okay, so that's her roll.
What are you doing that in that? Gold roll?
Well, they both have their initiative bonuses. So the order.
Minus 21.
She's a monk, so she's a bit more nimble. She's a 24.
Wait, why is Locke's picture on there?
Why is Locke's what?
Locke's picture was on the turn order.
Oh, it was just old. I hadn't updated it.
Oh, okay.
And he better not be fighting.
I mean, this is still one more spot if you guys want to jump in.
Nope, no, I'm good.
Why is it not working?
I'm having fun watching from the distance.
There it is.
Cheer you on from afar.
Okay, so first, the nimble woman is going to go first. She is going to. Let me get rid of this music and get.
Sorry guys, a bunch of glasses shattered in the house.
Oh, you okay?
Gosh, everybody okay?
Yeah. It's like 3 bucks a value to get this went check it out. Ooh.
Okay, so she's going to charge up and immediately take attack on you. Because you're the unknownness. She's going to use her fist to hit. Unarmed strike. 18.
Wow.
My armor class is 18.
Are you one-handed or dual wielding your axe?
I'm gonna dual wield the axe. I want some extra strength with this one.
So you're 16 AC?
Yep.
So she's going to do 7 damage to you. And
That's making strong for barehanded. Come on, Aaron. We got money on you.
And then as a bonus action, she's going to attack again.
We might be in trouble, Locke.
Oh, sorry, it was 7 damage for the first hit.
We need to.
Yeah, I put the 7 damage in.
Second hit, 19.
She got a 19 on the second hit?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Another 7 damage.
Alright.
Get your shield out.
What else? And that's it for now. Now it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. I'm gonna roll I don't know if that did my damage for if that did my. Oh no, that's right. It didn't do damage yet.
Oh, that's the hit.
All right, and damage.
So it's a 10 to hit. That does not hit.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't hit.
A 10 does not hit.
Ah, dang.
She leans backward, and you swing your axe over. You're starting to notice she may not be wearing armor, but this woman is extremely flexible and nimble.
Holy poop.
Now it's. Did you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay, now it's the shark's turn. You look over and you see him. The blood vessels on his neck start to pop a little bit, and his eyes go a bit red. And he looks very, very angry. He's going to charge over and make an attack on her. I gotta pull his sheet because he wasn't on D&D Beyond. And he is going to take a bite at her. And he misses. That's
Dang,
it.
that shit is strong.
Yeah.
You know, I should have had money on that.
That's it for his turn. Your turn, or her turn.
Mara!
How about if you guys want to, Jade, the woman is going to turn around.
Can we do that?
Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Did you say no?
Yeah,
Well,
well,
like at the end of the turn,
no, you can. What would you like to do?
I mean,
It's up to you. If you want to try and cheat, you can, but people are watching.
I'm gonna throw my hands in the air and make it like fucking like start like dancing like fireworks above them all, so it like becomes even more theatric as we're going. Fuck it, that's what I'm gonna do this turn. I don't have anything good.
All right. So first, the woman is going to take an attack on you. Unarmed strike. Oh, that's an 8 to hit. So she swings and misses. Then she turns, and she's going to see, you can see energy flow from inside her into her fists. And she takes 2 punch attacks against the shark. What the heck happened there? Flurry of blows. An 18 and a 19. I'm pretty sure those hit. Well, that was against the shark, not you.
that dude.
Oh wait, she did it against me?
No, the first one was you and she missed. The second 2 were against the shark.
Okay.
So yeah, she hits. He takes 11 points of damage.
That's insane.
And she
I
is
hope
going
you got a
to...
spell you can use.
How much health does he have? Dang, he's beefy. 29. And she's going to use another key point to try to stunning strike him.
Oh my gosh.
Play the month sometime.
Monks are badass, man.
I can tell. God dang.
Yeah, okay, I'm here like contemplating why I went paladin.
Oh wait, no.
Constantly why I went fighter.
Paladin is. I don't have personal experience playing a fighter, but let me tell you. You want to blow somebody up in one turn, there's other classes you can do it with, but with Paladin is savage.
Actually, she
Yeah,
doesn't.
I like being a paladin.
I was mistaken. She doesn't have stunning strike, so instead she's going to use the last hit she hits him with is in the stomach, and he gets pushed backwards 5 feet away from her. And then she turns back to you, puts her hands back up. And it's your turn, Eric.
again with battle axe. Ooh.
That hits.
23, nice.
You do.
Alright,
You did notice though
Yeah.
when the shark was getting hit, he seemed to be taking less damage than you would think he would from those blows.
alright, so did I hit with my
Yes.
23?
Yes, you hit. 7 damage. No, wait, you said
No,
2-handed,
12.
12 damage.
Yep, gave
Ouch.
2 hands, so it's the 12.
Okay. So she takes 12 points of damage.
Yeah, you're not adding your proficiency to those hits, man. I don't know if you changed that up.
Oh,
So add 2 to that.
yeah, my proficiency bonus is 2.
Are you adding your strength modifier?
Let's see if it's rolling it. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
So with those rolls, yeah, I'm going with because with that roll it was 18 plus my strength, which was 3, and then my proficiency was 2.
She is looking really hurt.
That was a good bit of
Can I? Or no, I'm not. I'm done now.
Okay. I mean, you got other things. You got action surge. You got your second wind. All that kind of stuff. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, I would like to use second wind. I forgot I even had that. I always forget I have that one.
That's useful.
Oh, you're rolling hit die to heal yourself, friend. Well, wouldn't you know it that just by being next to me, as I play my music, to roll an additional something. That's level up. I don't know what it is.
So my hit die. What do I roll on that one?
Second
I always
wind.
forget
I'm not
about
sure how much it is. I try and pull it up. Fighter.
I always forget what second wind is. I always forget about that one.
Class features. You roll a 1d10 and add your fighter level.
Wow, 1d10.
Plus your fighter level, which would be 3.
So then that would be 3. Yeah.
So you gain 12 hit points.
May I roll for my bard thing?
What bard thing?
Whenever, if you or any friendly creatures who can hear my performance regain hit points by spending 1 or more hit die.
He's using second wind, not a hit die.
Alright.
Sorry.
Nope.
Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The shark, furious
So now I
that.
have 31.
All right. So the shark man, furious that he was unable to bite into this woman, is going to run over. Wait, and attempt to grapple you.
Me?
Yep. It's a contested strength check.
All right.
Excuse me.
So that's strength. Strength is.
I rolled a 20. Well, not that 20. I rolled with my proficiency bonus of 20.
Where is it?
And
18. So he does not manage to grapple you.
Nice.
You break free of his grip. And that's it for his turn, unfortunately. That's all he can do. Next is the woman's turn.
So I do have something in my arsenal I can use here. That's discreet.
Sure.
I have dissonant whispers, which is only heard by my target. So I'm going to target the shark man who's like raging
Okay.
right now, and I'm going to whisper to him, and it's just going to be a slight whisper. It's going to be like, "You'll never grow up to be the shark your mom wished you to be." It's 3d6 psychic damage. That would kill me, so it's got to be cutting.
Okay. Is it verbal, somatic? What is it? The spell.
The actual spell itself is verbal from my end, but my target just has to be within range of me and is capable of hearing me in the general sense.
Sure.
But it's the only thing that hears me like doing it.
No, I was just trying to see if there was like somatics or if you had to like dance around when you were doing it or something.
I mean, I'm screaming as it is. Like, no, Shark, your mom said, your mom called, she said you're never going to be the shark she wanted you to be.
Cutting words. Okay. Sure, roll for damage.
It's safe.
Oh, is it save?
Yeah, it was safe. Or it takes half. Amazing.
Okay. That is a natural 18 plus his wisdom.
It takes 2 damage.
He takes 2 damage. And he looks extra angry after having heard that.
Oops. I tried.
It's a good attempt, but hopefully you don't get us in trouble.
So now the woman's going to take her turn. You beat the hell out of her with that axe. And she's not too happy about that. She's going to, let me see her options. She is going to attack you again with an unarmed strike. $21 to hit.
Oh, damn.
8 points of damage.
Wow, that's a good hit.
As she does a
Okay.
front flip and her heel comes down and hits your shoulder square.
Oh, that would hurt. That knocked me out.
Next, she's going to channel more energy from inside and punch you 2 more times with her bonus action. Flurry of blows. First one, 16. Second one, 12. I believe with
So if it hits my armor class, if it like matches up with my armor class, does it
it hits then.
Yeah,
okay.
So then the first one hits, it's 8 damage.
Damn.
And the second one misses. After the heel kick works, just for a quick jab to your chest, you manage to move just enough so that the second hit hits your armor. But the first one still gets you in the gut really good. And then, and then finally, she's going to do like a weird motion in front of her, relaxing. And looks like she's preparing for you to attack her.
Careful, man.
Channeling the last of her energy to do so. Your turn.
Oh. Nat 1. Jesus Christ, that's not good.
Oof, who are you aiming for?
I was aiming for her.
She flips up in the air, lands on top of the axe, and looks at you and wags her finger.
Ooh.
Maybe we should have had you fight too, Mara. Do like kind of a 2 on 2 there. Oh well, the beer's good at least.
I'm having some rum myself.
Keep in mind, this is an amazing sight. You have the massive shark man, the huge, thick, bearded Viking, and this short halfling woman with very thin clothing, just dancing around.
Except for some of the punches and or bites to my friend Eric. Really like to do it less of.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Eric?
I'd like to use my action surge.
Go for it. Who are you attacking?
I'm gonna try to go for her once again.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Put
for
her
her.
in a body bag. 18. I think that hits. Yep, that hits.
Alright.
6 plus 2, 8 damage.
Nice.
You bring down the axe, and she goes down. Oh, actually, no, you have disadvantage because she took the dodge action. So roll one more time to hit.
What? She's dodging too.
That was her last key point to take,
Goddamn monks.
no, not damage, one more time to hit.
What's that?
You had disadvantage because she took the dodge.
Yeah, I rolled twice.
That's damage, though. It's the hit you need again.
Oh.
Dang, okay, yeah, you hit. And you knock her out. So she flipped over, landed on top of your axe, wags her finger back and forth, and you are furious. You whip the axe out, knocking her a little off balance, swing it sideways, and clobber her across the face, knocking her out cold. The crowd goes nuts. You start a little chant. Everyone starts banging on. Now, is there anything else you'd like to do?
And then I also have a bonus action, right?
Yeah. Action search is not kind of bonus action.
Okay. And in that case, then I'm going and trying to get him, the big shark man.
With what?
My battle axe.
I don't think you can attack with your battle axe as bonus action.
Oh.
Monks can do that kind of stuff because they're weird monks. Monk stuff.
I just sworn that,
If you had a second one in your hand, you can do that. You can do an offhand attack.
Second attack, which is perfect nuts, because you're attacking 4 times in a turn.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's nuts.
Nuts.
Fighters get nuts around like 5 or 6 in combat.
Oh yeah.
okay, so it doesn't count. Okay, then in that case, then I can use bonus action.
Okay.
If
You're
it
going to
doesn't
move or
count as an
anything?
attack.
You get extra attacks to do tomorrow, eventually.
Okay. So now it's his turn. He looks extra furious and angry. And he is going to go into... what's it called? After hearing the insults on his mother, he's going to go into a frenzy.
Now.
And take a deep bite into you. And people around the crowd start to panic a little bit, thinking, oh no, he's losing control.
What do you roll?
I got to roll. His stats aren't on D&D Beyond, so I got to do it by hand. He rolled an 18 plus his strength. Yeah, he hits. So you take... 6. It's not too much. 3, 7 points of damage from his teeth biting into your shoulder. Do you get anything else from the that's it for now. I'm gonna look something up because I feel like I'm missing something. And that's it for his turn. Go ahead.
Alright, now I'm gonna try to swing my axe at him. Fuck.
Come on, man.
Ah, I did miss something important. Oh, I'll do that next turn. So you missed? Okay. You bring your axe down after taking a bite to your shoulder, and he just kind of lets it hit his arm and flex and bounce it off. And he kind of smiles and chuckles under his breath. Anything else you want to do?
Let me look. I'm trying to see if I have any potions. Shit, I don't have any potions.
I don't think you guys bought any potions yet.
I knew I should have picked up some health
We spent all
potions.
of our money on him winning.
You can still do it.
Nope, nothing else I can do.
Okay. For his turn, you look, and he kind of stands up tall and raises one arm a little bit, and you see something start to protrude from his side as a massive octopus-like tentacle starts sprouting from his side.
Oh,
What the fuck?
And he's going to use his bonus action to try to grapple you with it.
So, strength saving throw?
Let me pull it up. It's a special new ability. Yes, strength saving throw.
You're stronger than any tank alert. bardic inspiration plus d6.
Okay.
For your strength save.
The DC is 15. So you roll a 12. You're inspiring him. Sure, I'll allow it. Oh,
So you roll d6.
Michael already did.
Oh.
Total of 13. The DC was 15. So this tentacle wraps around you and you're considered grappled.
That's not too bad. Now you're even closer to stab him with.
Get him in the gills. Get him in the eye. Come on, man.
And in addition, because of his shark skin, whenever he successfully makes a grapple against another creature, he deals 1d4 slashing damage to that creature. So it's a d4.
Yeah.
It's only 2 points of damage.
Well, that's not bad. Could be worse. What are you at?
6.
And now he's going to attack.
At 6 now? Oh my god, man. You might be in trouble.
19 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yep.
You got 6? You got 6?
Yeah.
Okay, I got something.
Okay.
As I was saying, you can't hit shit, and I'm going to use my new cutting word technique to reduce his attack roll by a d6. 2.
So instead of 19, it's a 17.
It's not enough. He doesn't have a shield.
So
We're trying really hard. I gave you all the kind of I'm staying out of this because I don't want any trouble with this challenge.
plus strength.
I'm all in.
5 points of damage.
For a true friend.
God, I'm at 1 HP.
What would you like to do? You are considered grappled.
I want to try to escape.
You can also just attack, I believe. Let me double check the ruling for grappled.
Yeah, you can attack while grappled.
Is it disadvantage though? I don't remember.
No, you're just there.
Okay.
You have advantage on getting hit by like from other people. Like you're being like knocked out.
That's what it was. Okay. Yeah?
Like you're just coming and beat you.
Alright, then in that case. Jesus Christ. Come on, Dice God.
Ah, they are cruel tonight, ain't they?
He just kind of catches the axe and chuckles.
He gave it to you. You put up one heck of a fight, man.
Yeah, do I have 2 action surges?
I don't know. Do you as a fighter at 3rd level?
I'm gonna find out.
No, you get a second one at 17th level.
Damn. Okay.
3rd level, you just got your archetype, which was like your giant stuff.
Yep.
Which you could use if you want. If any of those help.
I'll do it probably on the next round if I'm still alive.
Alright, he's going to attack. Where did I go?
Please be low, please be low, please be low.
A 6 and a 9 with his
Fuck.
strength of 4. That's 13 to hit.
Oh, thank God.
So he misses with his bite.
You are lucky, man. You're hanging on by a thread. Literally.
It's your turn.
Alright, I want to use one of my runes. Let's see. I'm trying to read up on these, how to do it again. You wouldn't have it in the book. It's yeah, it's an unearthed cannon, but it's a
Rune Knight.
rune knight.
Yeah, I don't think that's the thing. They have samurai cavalier and archer for sure.
I'm reading up on exactly how to do it. So I want to use the. Do I have access to the fire rune? I believe I do.
The what room?
The fire rune.
Oh, you pick 2. It's whatever 2 you choose.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, I have the fire rune. That one allows the rune's magic channels the masterful craftsman of giant a fire giant smiths. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed in this rune, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with the tool. In addition, when you hit the creature with a weapon attack, you can invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. While restrained by the shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Cool.
The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, banishing the shackles on a success.
You said you
Once
have
you
to
invoke
hit
a
to do that?
rune, I can't do it again until I finish a short or long rest.
But you have to hit to do it, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Cool.
Fucking hell!
Sucks.
That sucks.
These guys are not with you right now.
That's the fucking second time on an attack line.
Oh. I'm sorry, man.
You got hit, didn't you?
Nope, I'm about to roll. And I'll make it public.
Alright, so
1d20?
Because I would have done my reaction. I'm doing the d6 minus 1d6 from its attack.
You're good. He rolled a 7. He misses with his bite.
So I technically have to tell the results. So like I didn't see that. I said I was gonna do it, so I did it anyway.
Sure. All right. Wait, do I have advantage because you're grappled?
I'm not sure. I've never dealt with grappling before.
You'll get into your turn. You can get out. This is, I think, with that.
I thought it was an action to break grapple.
Could be too. I don't know if anything is different.
A grapple creature becomes 0 speed.
Hold on. Let me get grappled. My handy dandy DM guy.
Alright.
Grapple creature speed becomes 0. Condition ends if grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends when effect moves the grapple creature from the reach of a grappler. No, so no advantage. It's just
Okay.
range that's a creature, which is slightly different.
Then yeah, it's your go, man.
Like, being stuck
Alright.
with according to this.
Oh, natural
shit.
20.
Nat 20.
That is what you needed.
Okay.
Finally.
And,
Am I able to still use that rune or no?
Yeah, on a hit.
Okay, yeah.
I will say if you have
Then
a rune that does damage die, the die gets doubled as well.
shit. So I'm gonna be doing 46 with the damage.
yeah,
Roll it, man.
All right, I'm gonna roll damage.
Get on money.
9 plus 6 and 10. Okay. Is the second one fire damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
So now I just roll 46.
Wasn't that what you just did? No, what was the
No,
ninth?
that was my attack.
Oh, I see. Okay.
How much is your... Oh, yes.
And also you have to make a strength saving throw. Forgot about that. So you have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. His strength is right. He's got a lot of strength, but not that much. Yeah, that's a total.
You have to beat my.
Yeah.
It does not say what you have to beat.
It should say at the top. I think it's based on your intelligence modifier plus 8 plus proficiency or something.
Okay, so intelligence modifier, I have on intelligence a 0 modifier. So it's intelligence plus proficiency.
Either.
Spellcasting attributes is different depending on like who you are.
Yeah, it's the.
Like mine, for example, is not intelligent.
No, the rune knight is intelligence. I remember.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, makes sense. Intelligence is the base one for like wizards.
I'm trying to find it though.
Very intelligent, but he's very charismatic.
I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure it was like 8 plus proficiency plus the
It's the spellcasting DC. If you're looking at your spells, that's on the character sheet. It's a about things about making sure mine's 14, so like if yours is like 8, it's not even gonna be close on the roll.
Well, he has a +6 for his strength saving throw, so it's a 10. I'll pull it up.
And I don't know what yeah, that's what, yeah. Alright.
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier. Yep.
Got it then, right?
So 8 plus 2, 10. The DC was 10 plus your intelligence. It's 1, right? Your intelligence?
0.
0. So the DC was 10, and I got a 10.
And I believe it's in favor of the attacking, right?
Yeah.
So you are shackled.
All right.
And so at that point, you take the 16 plus 15 damage.
All right. He is looking hurt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Still alive?
Yep.
He just took 31.
You're starting to remember tales of barbarians from your times in combat.
I had a feeling he was a barbarian.
They take less damage from piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But he is looking pretty hurt. So what are the shackles that you said? I'm restrained?
Yeah, and you have to make a strength saving throw, and every time you fail, you take more damage.
Okay. And that's at the end of my turn I make the save?
At the start of your turn.
At the start?
Yeah.
Okay. Then at the start of my turn, I'll make a strength saving throw. +18 6, I believe it was.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
I think you broke.
So he breaks free of the flaming shackles, and he's furious, angry, and he's going to try and take one more bite against you.
And you still can't get worth a barn. And I'm going to use my last part of inspiration to -6 next time.
All right.
That's all I can do.
13 plus his strength.
-4.
So 19 to hit, -4, 15.
My man pulled his off.
He is caught off guard by the insults from this strange winged creature with scales.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's fucking terrifying.
All right, my turn.
Your turn.
Damn it.
That does not hit. The crowd's starting to lose a little interest because you guys keep missing each other.
We're both so hurt.
A few balls are being thrown. All right, so the shark's gonna take its attack now. 8 plus not enough. He misses too. He makes his tries to bite.
I'm looking at my next rune just said I have one more.
Yeah, I think you have 2.
I'm gonna go with the ice rune.
All right. This is so stupid.
Okay, so with the ice rune, this rune's magic invokes a frost giant stoic calm. While wearing or carrying objects described as rune, you have advantage on wisdom, animal handling checks, and charisma intimidation checks. In addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action to increase your strength score by 2 for 10 minutes. This increase can cause your score to exceed 20 but not 30. Once you invoke the rune, you cannot do so again. So this will make it so that my strength is now, it'll now be +5.
Dang, all right.
Oh, I hit.
You hit. Roll for damage.
What? Only 5? You serious? Come on now.
That might be enough. I don't know.
Oh wait, no, that's also with my strength, because once again, I still have the strength increased by 2, so there'd be another 2, so 7.
Plus your proficiency. So it's 9 damage total?
Yep.
He is looking hurt.
Jesus Christ.
He is
He's a
raging
quite
though.
raw dude.
He is looking pissed.
Let me see if there's any extra damage on this thing, Victor. Nah, no.
Alright,
Does
he's,
not look like it.
Do you need to put on to up your defense right now or no?
Is what?
You could put your shield on, right? Up your armor.
I could. Yeah, I could do, with my bonus action, I want to take out my shield at this point.
sure, I'll allow it.
I didn't know if you could. I have no idea.
That's what it's on the back for.
I'll allow it, sure. He's going to release you with his tentacle, and then try to bite you again.
I forgot I was grappled. I should have made
grappled.
strength saving throws on this thing.
It's okay.
Oh,
He's letting you go.
I don't know how that technically works with restraint. Restraint, you can grapple somebody.
Well, no, I broke the restraint a while ago. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I don't know, but we could say it broke then.
I've never had it happen before. I'm just asking.
So it's a 19 to hit plus everything else. I'm pretty sure that's
Okay,
it.
so he hits. Damn it, he got me.
How is he attacking? He's in a range, so like.
He's using his teeth.
Boy, I love you.
I don't have any like reactions or anything. I feel I like if it looks deadly, can we do something about it?
Yeah, if it looks deadly, he's gonna bite into your side though.
He's about to bite into him at 180 feet from over here. He's deadly from here.
Yeah, I guess if he's gonna be deadly, I'll charge in with my shield to block any attack.
Well, for now, he just takes a big bite out of his side, and you go unconscious.
Alright.
Dang.
Oh
So I
my
lost the
god!
fight.
Killed him!
He stands up, raises his arms, and lets out a bellowing yell.
Not this fucking day. Like,
And he goes and
Goodbye.
he clicks his winnings.
How many hit points did I get him down to?
6.
How many?
He's down to 6.
Down to 6. God dang it.
Okay, so I can heal you for 2d4, so you might be back in it.
Are you trying to cheat?
Just take a short rest.
I healed you for 3, sorry.
Michael, make a sleight of hand check to see how sneaky you are when you heal him.
See, this is why I should just do extra. I should have put my points into sneak and dude instead of into really good real points down on what I'm good at.
People see you and clearly can tell that you're waking him up after the fight's over.
Fucking podunk people could recognize my spell. Let's find the wizard and hire him for our group.
So with that, the fight concludes. The shark folk does walk over to you. That was a good fight.
Walk over and shake his hand while clutching my side.
You guys are so honorable.
May I buy you a beer?
Sure. Next time I'll use my axe. And blood dripping from his teeth still.
Alright, so I lost 25. Damn.
We lost 50.
Locke lost a lot more.
Well, I lost 25 because I had put in 25 in that fight.
I lost 20.
Alright, with that, combat's over. You guys do walk over to the bar and you see Mr. Dumont sitting there. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. We can definitely find some work for you. No one's given Tavon a good run for his money in quite some time.
How much is the beer also that I owe him?
It's on the house for the fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Eric, what's going on with your beer? I say we go get you mended up.
That was a good fight, though.
Oh, that's a good one. That was intense.
I was like so close too. I was like on 1 hit point for a while.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
you somehow managed.
Never underestimate a fighter.
You got that.
I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a fourth person in there.
Hey, I know when to call it quits. I wasn't going in there. I know better.
I should have gone down to the regular land there after losing me in there. Take a light tap on the face. Next time.
Yeah, you almost done giving you love. We're giving you love and attention all night.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do now? Just hang out at the bar more? Go back? The Coliseum fight isn't until tomorrow.
I want to take a long rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest, but he can. There's nighttime,
That way he
right?
can fully heal.
It's nighttime now.
Yeah, well, I'll take a long rest as well.
Okay.
You guys go ahead. I have a little bit more spirit in me.
I'm gonna walk there and check to make sure no one else gets hurt.
So you guys take a painful, slightly drunken stupor to walk back to your beds. Hard-fought night. Locke, you hang out at the bar a bit longer?
Yeah, I'm hanging out at the bar for a little while longer. See, watch a couple more fights. See what's going down there. See if I can settle some free alcohol too.
Okay.
Money
Roll a perception check. See what you can pick up on at the bar.
How many hit points did that guy even have in the beginning?
Like 40.
Jesus Christ.
He's a tank of a man.
God, I like
Yeah.
that.
Well, he had lower AC than you guys, but he had a lot of health. 22. Okay. So.
Wait, what was his AC?
16? Yeah.
Christ.
Well, you know, Goliaths, or not Goliaths, barbarians are their constitution plus their dexterity.
Yeah.
And so he had a ton of constitution, so he had a lot of health, and that bumped up his AC.
That's insane. Yeah. You can fight, that's fun.
But Locke, you do pick up on a few things while you're sitting there. Most of the fights are very dreary. Everyone seems to be very wary of the champion. You catch up on a bit of rivalry between the monk, who you pick the name of as Jade, and Tavon the Shark Folk. They have a bit of a rivalry when it comes to sparring in the pit. And you do notice a long, dark-haired woman walk over to the bar and give Tavon a kiss on the cheek.
Taylor's a shark?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it anybody I've seen before?
No, you've not seen her before. She seems semi-fair-skinned and not used to this kind of harsh environment.
I'm mostly just gonna sit back and observe. I don't really want to. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch him and see if what happens when he like decides to leave.
After about 30 minutes or an hour, he enjoys a few drinks, and he leaves with the woman.
I'm gonna follow him out.
Okay.
Not even necessarily discreetly. I'm just gonna like be walking like a little while behind him, like whistling to myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys start out heading the same direction, but at a certain point, your path takes you left toward where all the rooms are, and his path heads over to.
I'm following them like straight up.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
That's what I'm going like, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, your path would diverge.
I'm not being sneaky at all. I'm really just, I'm gonna just be walking 30, 40 feet behind them and whistling.
Well, you go out. Instead of going to the left where he would normally head to where you guys were staying and where other workers are staying, the two of them seem to be heading toward one of the buildings under construction.
I continue following him, especially if they could even turn around and save anything.
After a while, what's his passive perception? He doesn't have a very good passive perception from what I remember.
I wouldn't imagine a landbound shark man would. Just in general.
He does have an excellent sense of smell.
Yeah, don't start bleeding.
But yeah, I'm gonna say you're not in the water and you're not bleeding, so it takes a while, but eventually they do pick up on the fact that you're following them. And Tavon turns around. Can I help you?
I'm new in town and just following you guys for the beautiful evening stroll. I figure wherever you are, it's safe. I give it my most winning fucking smile in the world.
Your what smile?
My most winning, convincing smile. We're gonna. I guess I'm lying, so there we go.
Okay. Insight check would be. $10 plus something. What's inside again? 11. He can tell you're lying. Well.
I believe I goes to the attacker.
Huh? No, I rolled a 10 and I got a +1.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, that's right. You have +1.
Yeah, I have +1 and all my skills I'm not proficient in.
Oh, you're not proficient in deception?
Nope. I didn't take it with that level up either.
Okay.
I'm proficient in other things. I'm really good at not lying, let me tell you.
In that case, well, we're just going to bed. We are. This is our home.
He's just running out of like a building right now.
Yeah, it went under construction.
Of course. And I'm gonna just whistle and just meander around until I eventually end up back at the inn.
Okay.
I don't think Morrow would approve of what I want to do, but I think Eric would be down for it. But I really want to steal my money back. I really want to steal my money back from these people. I'm a pirate.
What we need is our rogue.
I'm here for vengeance, so I'm here for the people that are wronged, and I was wrong.
I mean, if that's how you feel, then I will approach you about it. I'm not so scared. We've never pulled a heist that's necessarily only the order of what we're doing. But you know, it's our money, and he deserves it. Eric deserved it. They gamed up on him 2-1. You saw how they were friendly rivals. They didn't even target each other until after they attacked him. That's some bullshit right there. I ain't about it.
I have no hard feelings.
To be fair, more than half the damage dealt to the shark was by the monk.
I mean, Locke isn't really trying to There's many good reasons why he should just let 50 gold go. Nobody minds all this guy has, but you know. I guess I could attack the hookies. But you know, that's always such a good idea. I mean, it's in my blood as a pirate, so stealing things ain't such a big deal. I mean, so Mara, you also feel like we just got robbed of our money?
I definitely feel it.
Eric, I know you're taking a little bit of a beating, but what's your feelings on this?
I'm fine. It was a fair fight. 2v1 is fair for me.
I mean, undeniably so. And on any other day, that money would have been 100% secured as ours. Yet.
Oh, we have our fight tomorrow. Should we win that?
I mean, how much gold do we have now left? I'm down to 48 gold pieces.
I'm 70.
I'm pushing forward.
I'm at 61.
And 20 of these gold pieces belong to Era. We're playing our way to lose with that, ain't we?
Let's win more.
I mean, if I'm being fair, she probably would have invested in Eric as well. So, you know, 10 gold if it could have been hers, and then 40 gold if it could have been mine.
There's also opportunities for jobs and other things coming up.
Sure, I mean, I'm all for working working an honest job.
The life of a pirate. I don't think you know honest.
I can cook. That's a pretty honest profession for me. Everything else is basically so you know. I mean, if you guys don't want to,
Eric doesn't feel like he was wrong.
I mean, I understand, but he didn't lose 50 gold pieces from that.
Did he?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I just
Oh, locked it.
Cause you put 25 down, right, on me, in the pit, and then also 25 in the stands, right?
Yeah, because I doubled our investment in the pit to 50. I should have just bought. Should have just jumped in at the end and attacked the shark and been like, I was in the whole time. No, I'm kidding. That would have been absolutely silly.
He got down pretty low, man. He could have adopted the finishing blow.
Well, we're not going to be performing any nighttime raids. I mean, we could perform daytime seizures. I'm perfectly willing to walk up to people in the middle of the day and demand our money back, but you know. I don't feel like your hearts are in this, and I don't know if I really wish to draw
And
that kind of
eventually I want to be avenged.
It's very true.
Oh, beat him next time.
That I find undeniable.
So, with that, you guys start to bed down for the night. Enjoying a nice rest.
How hurt are you still? I know that like while you're attacking your heels, yeah, but like if you're like beat this shit up, I'm good.
I can do my lay on hands like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's even better than what I can do. I can heal you
What's
for
wrong
being
with you
hurt.
for a long rest?
Long rest, you fully heal.
Yeah, you technically fully healed, but like you know.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, healing to help make you sleep or no?
Nah. I'm used to this damage.
Yeah, I guess after your uninfo dinosaur.
So brave.
So with that, you guys bed down for rest. Doing a little extra healing to Eric so he can rest easier. And the night goes by pretty uneventfully. But at one point in the night, let me see, Locke, you hear some music in the distance.
Does it sound good? Oh, it does.
Some very sad tune playing.
We're all in the same room, right?
Yes.
Alright, when I sit up right, I look at, did they wake up at all from this?
It's a soothing tune. I'd say it's more because you're a bard, you picked up on it. But if you want to wake them, you can.
I mean, I'm all for sharing and enjoy, so I'm gonna lean over to Eric first. I'm gonna gently put my hand on his shoulder and.
What bard?
There's a wondrous melody suffusing the room. And I'm gonna walk over to Mara and do the same thing. And my shoulder kind of like shake you away.
Is it morning already?
It's a time for mourning. For lost loves, for friends lost, and more.
That was clever. I'm impressed with that one.
I'm gonna look for the. I guess after
Go
routing.
investigate where everyone's coming from.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check.
Okay.
The room.
You step outside.
I'll go with Locke.
After looking around a little bit, you can tell that the sound isn't coming from inside this building. You step outside, and it seems to be coming from the main shop. You look on. You can see some light blue aura energy of something floating off the roof. And it seems almost like the music's coming from up there.
Is he really the dragonborn of my dreams? Can he play? It's on the roof.
You can see hints of it, something on the roof, and it sounds like it's. Sorry, what?
Can we see who it is or no?
No, you don't see anyone. You just see light bits of like blue energy, or like almost like the aurora borealis kind of waving,
Oh, okay.
and you can like hear them. It sounds like it's coming from up there. It's about a 2-story building, so probably 10, 15 foot tall.
Oh, okay.
Do we want to go further and see if there's anybody inside, or?
Have both healed yet?
Did you accept our healing?
Yeah, I was about to say you didn't get a full rest, but they healed you.
Yeah.
I kind of. Can you jump that high?
Oh. You can fly.
You can't jump that high, or you just telling me you can't?
I can attempt to throw you if you want, but you can get on my shoulders. I don't know.
That doesn't solve my issue. It's the problem. But I'm gonna try healing myself.
Take a nice big swig.
Then I could have followed that. I don't want to go up there. I'm just gonna kind of like start tapping my food to this music.
I'm just gonna stare in amazement. The aurora borealis, blue light.
As you watch, it does seem like occasionally they take shape, but you can't make out what they are from this far.
I'll go a little bit closer.
It's difficult with the. It's about 15 foot, 20 foot tall. So as you get closer, the angle gets worse to see on top.
Okay. All right. Lock. I think we might need to move backwards to see what this thing's doing.
What? Further away from the music.
Don't think we'll have problems hearing it. We'll be okay.
I'm gonna kind of, I guess, follow Mario, but it's like I'm a little bit like getting trance type of thing as I go.
Okay. Make a perception check to see what you guys can see. And it's actually disadvantage because it's dark.
That's performance.
Michael, so
Definitely perception that time.
yeah, so 12.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Eric, you're not really sure what's going on. You hear the music, but you don't see what they're talking about. Mara and Locke, you can see it looks like a dark figure on the roof. And from the music and looking at them, it looks like they're playing the violin with strange bluish energy swirling around them. And it looks beautiful. They're waving around, almost dancing around him.
We don't see any shape. No.
It's hard to tell in the dark.
Okay.
You guys are a good ways away. You can only see this much because of the blue energy is kind of lighting it up a little bit.
Alright. I'm gonna hop up there.
Okay. You're gonna fly up?
You guys can see I'm flying like really straight. Bless you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Very reluctantly, maybe.
Okay.
And then I'll light on the roof and take out. I guess if you guys didn't see up here, I'm gonna take out my third instrument, which I don't know if you guys, which I'm keeping secret as of now, and start playing in time to the music up there.
Okay. Well, as you get up there, you notice that the man standing up there is
What is it?
Monsieur Dumont.
Wow.
And he's playing a beautiful violin. Intricate carvings on it, runes of elvish design, slightly gold etchings on it. And the music is beautiful. And every time he strums a different note on it, you see some energy come off and start forming illusions and holograms all around him with this blue energy, taking different shapes. It's almost as if it's telling a story with the song. You see two figures dancing about together, going apart, and coming together. And then three more small ones join them.
Oh, they had kids.
And then four are gone, and the one is alone.
Oh, they died.
And he just continues walking by himself.
It's a sad life.
Okay, so I can't do anything really as fancy as what he's doing, but I'm gonna make 3 small figures that are kind of like glowing like yellow red, and they're gonna look a little bit like Eric, Mara, and me.
Okay.
And they're gonna sidle up to where he's kind of like walking along, and then when they get close to him, I'm just gonna make it like shine like really brightly. And that's my thinking.
He turns over while playing and gives you a happy grin.
I believe we were meant to be here in this moment on this island.
I can't hear you all, so you're on the road up there.
And with that, we'll call it a night. We'll continue that conversation next week.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That was fun.
it's very beautiful. It's really fun.
Really good ending.
I finally got to get to an ending point where I planned it to be a possible ending point.
No, it's perfect. Perfect. What are we gonna help out this mysterious figure? How did the family die? And other questions.
Find out.
Find out next week.
Next time.
I'm D&D Adventures.
Guess we start thinking of a team name.